Hold up. Hold up. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Hallo. Oh. Why is the game crashing? Ah, yeah, why? Right. Git pull. But I think I didn't pull. Right? Your local changes would be overwritten. Nani? What did I do? I did a fault here and I changed the bush. Uh-oh. Good stash. Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. Hope you have a wonderful day. Did you miss me? Today we're going to be coding. Yeah. Oh. Hold up. No, no, I didn't build. Git pull. There we go. Good day, Cakez. Is your wife better today? Yeah, she went to work this morning. If she wasn't better, she wouldn't have gone to work. And it looks like we are probably getting our car back tomorrow, hopefully. I don't think... McCaffrey. Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. I'm sorry I'm a bit late. I have experienced a couple of issues. Unfortunately. The bot does not work anymore. It is getting me a redirect URI insecure. And I can no longer get an authorization token from Spotify. So, and I didn't code this, so it looks like this is the final nail in the coffin for the bot. So it looks like we have to at some point make ourselves a new bot, guys. Because it's been breaking all the time, unfortunately. And I have no contact with Abbott anymore. I think he stopped watching entirely. How can your wife not go to work just for not feeling well? No, she decides. Like, if she says that she's good to go, then that's her decision. Right? I'm not making the decision. No one else making it. She makes the decision herself. Right? And if she means, okay, I'll go to work, then she goes to work, right? So yeah. You still use Windows 10 Pro. I just use Windows 10. Morning, Dev. Have a nice day, bro. Hello, Galindo. How you doing, my man? Hello, Ray. Ray Coates, how you doing? Yeah, no, Secrets is fine. She just decides. So yeah, maybe we test out a new programming language and make a Twitch bot in it. What do you guys think? Shall we do that? What do we need? We need to be able to play random videos. Maybe Spotify. What would you expect? Well, the bot should be able to do Spotify, what's currently playing, and the playlist. Because that's broken. It should be able to read chat, of course, for the commands. Or does it? Does it need to read chat? It should be able to at least figure out what type of subscriptions we got. But maybe that's better done through stream elements. Because it's always online. Maybe that's better. We already have the stream elements set up for... Or was it Nightbot? Let me see. Let me do... The cool thing is I can do like a command for all. Wait, no, that's the wrong... One sec. Hold up. I can do like a command for all things. Oh yeah, by the way, how do I pin? Do I do exclamation mark pin? But it doesn't pin the message. How do I pin this? How did you do that? Interesting. Anyways, let's see, commands. It's Nightbot. Yeah, we already have all of the stuff from Nightbot. So maybe like the subscription messages and the follower messages. Maybe that should be done by Nightbot or something. Would be cool to have like a separate name, not just call it Nightbot. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have to embark onto that journey soon. Hold up. Is this the stream that's currently live? Yeah, sorry about yesterday, guys. Yeah, a good day, Cakez. Hello there, Ultima. Hello there, Nosferatu. Jujin and Spy Controller and Rind Kid. Good morning, guys. Sorry about yesterday. My wife called me to pick up Zoe, and then like after that she told me that she doesn't feel well. All right, guys. Let me show you what I did. I fixed it. You can do /pin message as well. Funkerface is set up to show me the pin button when I hold shift. Oh, I see. So that's Funkerfaces for you. I get it. Look what I did. Watch. They are now following. Well, not very well, but decently. They are following. Where's this guy going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Hey! Where you going? That's the wrong way, buddy. Hey! Stop! So, I coded in the pathfinding of the enemies. It's not 100% yet, but it's getting there. This guy's running away. They still walk through the bushes, and today I want to work on them properly walking, because I have already, how do you say that? I already managed to get them to walk over the improved paths. Let me see. In-game UI. Draw grid. I don't think that's what we need. I think it's the shortest path here. Good morning, Heather and Washball. Huh? Why did it crash? So yeah, I don't know what to do here. I probably have to make a new bot soon, so I'm sorry guys, there's no bot today. No GTS, nothing. It doesn't work. Alright, let's see. So this is what I've been building. And why is it always... Ah, I see. Because I need to go to main. I was coding on the main or at home. And when opening up the window, this is for workplace. There you go. Is your current game, does it use the schnitzel lib? It uses a lib.h file, but it's a lot of stuff from the schnitzel lib is in there. Write your own bot, aren't you a dev? Yeah, but I really do not have that much time. I would like to spend my time differently, if I'm being honest with you. So here, this is what I was talking about yesterday. You can see how the enemies go from 22 to 15, and then from 15 to 9, and then from 9 they go straight to number 1. That's essentially the idea that I had last time. It is trying to find the closest tile that is directly visible. And this time it functioned a little better. There's still some other stuff, but the enemies still walk on top of some other stuff. How do you motivate yourself when you feel unmotivated? Oh, I feel unmotivated all the time. The way I do that is I do tiny things. Like, for example, I will do, like, listen, this guy moves, like, he should move to 14 from here, and from here to 16, and from 16 to 14. It looks like I need some sort of save state and load state. So what I do when I'm not motivated to work on my game, and that I get this question all the time, I take something that is very small and easy to do, and I do that first. And when I have done that, usually I stop or I do something else. So, and the time that I spent on doing this thing is very, very little. I don't spend more than 10-15 minutes on that. So where are you guys going? You're going to number 8. How do you go to number 8? I feel like they're skipping something. I feel like what I need to do next is I need to spawn an enemy at the mouse position and see how they walk. We're back on the ground. Yes, we're back on the ground. All right, let's see. I'm gonna start with this today, and then I'm gonna look at some of your games, okay, guys? I also wanna look at some other stuff, but first, let's get back into the game. That's because that's the most important thing. If I have no connection to the game, then I don't really have any. How do you say that? I don't have much motivation, like you said. Like, I need to get motivation again. And in order to do that, we need to do something very tiny. I want to be able to code enemies and see how they walk. Spawn enemies and see how they walk. So how do I spawn an enemy? First and foremost, I need a function that spawns an enemy. And now you can time it, right? I said that I'm spending 10-15 minutes on a tiny thing. That is the tiny thing right now. What I want to do is I notice that the enemies don't work correctly. Look. So for example, let's say I'm standing here on my base and the green tiles show where the enemies should be walking given a certain position on the grid. So for example, this enemy right here should walk this way up here, the entire tiles. That looks okay, but here you can see that he cuts some corners. He's going directly to 5. And some of the other enemies, it feels like they're going through some of the tiles sometimes. Let's try that again, because that actually looked kind of nice. I need an example of an enemy that makes no sense. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. So this guy's gonna get stuck. This guy right here. This guy's supposed to go to 16, but he's moving directly to 13. So from up here, he's supposed to go to 16, but he moved to 13, this point right here. So I want to spawn an enemy at 22 to test out what happens. And I'm only going to spend like 10-15 minutes on this to get back into the game, because I haven't done much in the last couple of days. In order to spawn an enemy, we need an enemy reference enemy, maybe even const. Though probably not. Maybe even a copy. What do we want to do here? It should definitely return me an enemy. Not sure if it's supposed to be a reference here. Maybe spawn any mouse position on right click. Yeah, that's the idea. Alright, so first... this is something I wanna put here. Okay, I think that works. And then enemy. That's a pointer. And then we return the spawned enemy. Oh yeah, it's supposed to return an enemy pointer. And then if game state enemies dot is full, then we return a null pointer to have nothing. Yo, Mr. Sturdy Paws, thank you very much for subbing. Sorry I don't have a bot today. Like, it's very quiet. I'm sorry, my man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support though. I really do. Good. So now that we have that, I want to call spawn enemy using the new enemy. And that's it. Good stuff. And then with this function right here, we're going to extract this out as a helper function. Somewhere at the top. At the top here, right. That's a good position. Good. This is an enemy pointer, spawn enemy. Then this goes away and this goes away right here. Good stuff. Now that we have a spawn enemy function, I can turn this to false again. And then in debug testing, let me see, spawn bushes, calculate flow field, find shortest paths, initialize the debug testing. Here's another debug testing. So if just pressed action primary, I want to spawn an enemy. Enemy skeleton. Enemies on enemy underscore skeleton. I want to spawn a skeleton, and then I put the skeleton dot position is get grid coordinates and input mouse position word. So let's test if this works. Now we spawn a skeleton on mouse press. Hopefully. And the idea is that I want to spawn a skeleton on 22. And it doesn't spawn the skeleton on 22. Nice. Why not? Oh, because it's grid position. No. Grid position is wrong. We need to spawn the skeleton's position where the mouse is. There we go. So here. Okay, so here he walks to... yeah, he walks immediately to 13. That is a bug. So now that I've actually done something for 5 minutes, we're still not at 10 minutes, I can already see that this pathing here is wrong. It's supposed to be 16, but the skeleton is targeting 13. The cool thing is, I could make these skeletons disappear when they reach the end. When I update enemies, the moment they reach the end, instead of going into idle mode, let me see. Yeah, if we are in idle, then game state enemies, not to remove enemy. I see. This is a it's the I coordinate. I minus minus continue. We do the was it minus minus I? Let me see. No, it's I minus minus. Okay. Should be good. For me, yes, but yet to share for bigger. I have an idea. Just finished the prototype of it. That's nice. You can upload it to HIO, bro. Okay, so let's spawn another one. He moves immediately to 13. Which it should not happen. So let's see what type of why is he not? Eh? Does this not happen? Idle. Okay. Okay, and then the next time. Oh, it changes to run, I see. Then we just do the following. Here is where we delete them. Okay, that's better. Is this a prototype or the basis for a new game? Or could be either. Yeah, this is a CMOS, this is a new... But you've been here for a while, shouldn't you know? Alright, let's see. One more time. Okay, so he's moving the wrong thing. So next, what we can do now is test... I could get rid of the numbers. Actually, I like the numbers. I could draw... with text... the tile that I'm hovering over... and the target tile. Or I could draw with text the target tile of the enemy. This one. Every time I update an enemy. Yo, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Good, good, Lucas. Thank you very much. Oh, Lucas Bongatz. Lucas, hello. Ah, I knew it. I remember. Uh-huh. Good. Enemy position. And then we do a char pointer. Text is format text. We do a %.2f. No, wait. It's an int. Percentage these nuts. And then we do enemy.next x. Wait. Target x. Wait. Target tile.x. Enemy.target tile.y. So you interviewed with Thomas Brush yesterday. He was really nice, Cakez. Oh, glad you like it, man. Yeah, it was very nice of him to ask. I was a little bit overwhelmed at the time, still am. Well, it was nice to talk about the game. It's very obvious with the... Yeah, it's very obvious. Let me see. Text. We want to draw the text. Let's see. So I'm going to place this... let's see. Oh, 26. Wait, so it is 26 and 18. What is this tile that I'm hovering over? Let me see. Hey, Cakez, you look up the flow field soothing. Had you look up the flow field soothing methods? I have not, no. This is a custom engine, yeah. Lucas Bong. Yeah, true. Let me see here. Mouse sprite white and green. Here we can draw the char pointer text to format text %d, %d. Int mouse chords.x. Wait, mouse chords. Where's Aizen? I don't know. text too. World position. Let me check real quick what that looks like. So I'm hovering over 16 right now. That is 18, 28 and 17. So wait, also we need to do world to UI, right? Yeah. Let's see if that works. But then I think the text will be over. We can still, can we read it? We can't really read this. Let's draw this on. Have a nice dream, want to say. See you probably tomorrow. Nice, see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, currently focus mode. Getting back into the game, because yesterday was no stream. I felt really bad, guys. Didn't stream yesterday, I'm sorry. Which library are you using? STL3 and STB image are the main ones. How large is the RAM size? 32 gigabytes, yeah. Yeah, no, you don't need insane amounts for game dev. Unless you're using Unreal Engine. Let me see. So we put this on minus 50 and 30. And then we do dot anchor point is 1 and 0. Let's see if this works. The text should show up. Why is it here? What? The anchor is completely wrong. Uh-oh. Seems to have come back to the land of the living in the last 3 days based on his GitHub. Oh, he was gone? Was he gone from TCAP stream too? Like, I could see that he didn't join my stream anymore because maybe he hates me now, but I thought that he was still in TCAP stream. Or in yeah. Uh-oh. Why is the text not centered to the right? Huh? So the position is minus... Wait, it is 230. What? Oh wait, that's wrong. Never mind. That is wrong. Yeah, it's supposed to be from here. Let's see. F11. So wait, let's look at position. Guys, I'm so excited to keep making progress in the game! Let's make progress! Yay! I spent more than 10 minutes, but I've gotten into the game already, my brothers. See, that's what I mean. You do something small, and you just keep going. And that's when you get the motivation again, okay? I wasn't having so much motivation, but this time, oh boy, this is good time to keep making progress on the game. I'll keep going, and then at some point, we'll have a good game again. Let's go! Sorry about this. I apologize! I'm sorry! All right, let's see. Guys, can you please focus up? It's ridiculous. F10. 280. Huh. Maybe that's the issue here? They're divided by UWCAM Zoom. Maybe that's an issue here. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe this needs to go. Let's test. Okay, so now it's here. To the right. Shelma Cube and Laser, thank you guys for following. I appreciate that. Bro, what library you using? You can do exclamation mark. I forgot. Ah. Guys, I need bigger boxer shorts. Okay, so I'm currently looking at 3114. And then this is 2817. This guy is focusing 2618. He's not focusing 2817. But this is the one that 22 is targeting. So let me see. 3114. Let's look. Oh, I see. I forgot. Oh, we don't have stack. Yeah, you can do stack. I saw your message, yeah. I should have banned you for that. It's very, very not nice message, brother. Uh-huh. Let's see. So, how do I properly debug this? I know that the guy that goes from here... Wait. Yeah. That goes from 22 to 16 is wrong. So, we need to index it to 3114. Let's see. So, a game, state, map. And then we index into tiles. Dot tiles on, what was it? 31? 31 and 16. So it is targeting nothing? Wait. One more time. Stop. Alright, so 3114. Good, let's see. Test. 3114 is targeting 30 and 15. 30 and 15. That's what it's targeting. 30 and 15? Huh? It's targeting this? It's not supposed to do that. It is supposed to target... Okay, and some 13... I see. And 30 and 15. It's then targeting 14. But this one's supposed to target 16. And 16 is supposed to target 13. Which also is wrong. Take some tutorial right now. But anyways, I wanted to ask, what's the best way to start game dev in C++? Do you make Pong with SDL2 or what? I want to start making real games, so no trolling, please. I would make a game in Raylib. Because Raylib offers you everything you need, you could just literally start. It's a little bit easier to start with than SDL2 or SDL3. But SDL works well too. One of the two. And then make a game in it. Focus on the game and not the engine. Like for example, I'm focusing on the game right now. I mean... So why is this not targeting 16? Why is it targeting... I don't get it. Like from the middle here... Then how come 16 can go through the bush? That makes no sense. I don't think that works. Good morning. I love Raylib. Yeah, Raylib is good. Raylib is really nice. Okay, guys, we're going to be sitting here for a while today to fix this. It looks like it's more than 10 minutes. I really don't understand how 16 can go to 13 through the bush. That doesn't make much sense to me. What are you doing here? This looks confusing. Basically, what I'm building is a flow field towards the middle base. What that means is the numbers indicate where enemies can go if they were to approach the base. And so given a certain tile that you're on, the shortest path to the base is always the number that is the lowest in... how do you say that? In geraden Richtungen in English. In straight directions. So that would be north, east, southwest. North, east, southwest. I think it's it. My wife's calling. Great. One sec. Man, this is so annoying. Yeah, guys, I gotta pick up Zoe. I have to pick up Zoe and bring her to my wife. Because we still don't have the car. That was the same reason why I didn't start streaming yesterday. Because that was the potential outcome. And now, what do? I need at least an hour. At least an hour to bring her to my wife and then come back. Guys, we have a car, but the car is currently being repaired because the Lenkung in English, the one that you used to, you know, go left and right, that is dangerously broken. It's like it's an entire Stange in English. I don't know, pillar, Stange. And if that is not fixed, it could potentially be very, very dangerous. So, yeah. And I have a car, but I use the car to go here. And so my wife can't use that car because she doesn't want to drive it. She feels very unsafe. It's a very old car, so she's very unsafe driving this car. And so, yeah. 2 streams or long AFK plus VOD. Do you guys want to watch a VOD or do you want me to turn off the stream and come back later? What do you guys say? I'm sorry about this, I really am. But luckily, this should only be today. I think tomorrow we get the car back. It could be potentially tomorrow again one more time, and then after that we should be normal again. Leave the code on stream. Let the stream on. That's good. Well, I mean, I don't even know if this is, let me see. Like, we've been working on this channel to put in Let's Plays here. Maybe we could just play one of these Gothic VODs? What do you guys say? A VOD of me playing Gothic? Maybe where I try to beat this lock? It's up to you. You could turn on the podcast episode with Thomas Brush. You want to watch the Thomas Brush episode? That would be better. Yeah. Okay. Okay, where is it? There we go. Okay, let me see. I'll put a text on.
I want you to imagine.
All right. I'll turn off the music. Yeah. Quick be right back. I'll leave it on. It's fine. I'll see you in about an hour. Subtitle off. Subtitle is off. 50 minutes. Uh-oh. What about that? Wait. What if it's after 50 minutes? Turn autoplay off. Okay. It'll be fine. Yeah, okay. I hate this. This is so stressful. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it done. Guys, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't stress. Yeah, it's fine. I'll see you in an hour. Tschüss. Okay, tschüss. Create a timer. 1 hour till back. I can't say for sure because the city could be crawling with cars. If it's full with cars, then I'll have to just wait in line. You know, that's just how it is. The long thing is not the distance. It's having to go through the entire city and back. That's the issue. You know, that's why it takes so long. Anyways, guys, see ya. We're right back.
I want you to imagine spending 4 years making an indie game, and you live stream the creation of this game for 4 years. And the moment of truth comes. You launch the game on Steam, and you're live streaming, opening up the Steam backend to see how much money that indie game made. Imagine that moment. You've probably seen this viral Instagram reel or TikTok reel with my guest Cakez, with a Z, and he made a game called Tangy TD over 4 years. And the question is, why is he crying in this clip? And also, how much money did his game make? Was it worth it? We get into a very honest conversation about the process of building this game, but more importantly, a very honest conversation about why he was crying and why this moment was so important to him. The conversation doesn't end there because, well, it seems like it's just sunshine and rainbows at this point, right? He's so excited. He launched his game. His dreams are coming true. Truth is that the game got taken down on Steam. Imagine 4 years of making a dream game and then Steam just removes the game. We talk about why that happened and why, frankly, Cakez, he told me himself, he made a major error. We're going to talk about how to make games in this podcast. We're going to talk about how to make games and make them successful on Steam, but more importantly, how to avoid major mistakes like Cakez made. And at the end of this podcast episode, Cakez himself is going to give us an update on what happened to his game. Is it back up on Steam? Is everything okay? Or did his 4-year project die? Oh, and by the way, if you want to make a 2D game, I have a game kit below. It's totally free. I actually used this exact game kit to make a game for PewDiePie in 14 days. I've recently updated this game kit from the ground up, so it's brand spanking new. So be sure to click the link below. It's my treat to you. Download it. Use it on any game you want. It's my treat to you. All right, let's jump into the conversation with Mr. Cakez. We're both doing kind of a similar thing in the sense that I do YouTube and I also do some streaming, and my games take a long time to make. They take typically 3 to 5 years to make. And the same is true with your latest game. So can you tell me a little bit about the process? It took 4 years to make, right? 4 years to make Tangy?
Yeah, it took a little longer than that, but the entire process of starting the project and finishing, I would say about 4.5 years. And about 1 year before that was just a little learning of C++, plus Unity a little bit, stuff like that. But yeah, Wanted to do it small, 6 months, but that turned into 4.5 years. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I want to talk all about that and how long it takes to make games and why it ends up taking a long time. And I also want to talk about, and this is just a little seed for the viewers right now to let them know that there's an interesting discussion we're going to have, which is why there was a DMC, whatever you call it, DMC something, DMCA claim, freaking DMCA claim. Which 4.5 years, the game goes gangbusters. We'll talk all about it, how well it did on launch day, and then boom, gone. It's just gone.
Yeah.
And so we're going to talk about that and what happened and how you're feeling. But can you at least tell me the process, how you started the game? Did you use Unity, and what was the journey all the way until launch? And you can just ramble here.
Sure. I mean, I started actually with Unity, but not with a tower defense. I started with, I wanted to make a Witcher 3 clone, so I had high ambitions. So
yeah, most game devs do, yeah.
Yeah, I saw the movement system of Witcher 3 and I was like, I'm going to reproduce that in Unity dots, which at the time, I think 5.5 years ago, was terrible. It was barely supported. And I had this thing for making things performant. Unity dots captured me because it said, well, you're going to have a lot of performance, going to run very well. Yeah, 3 months later, I quit Unity because I didn't get anywhere, obviously. Like, you're not going to get a Witcher 3 clone done as your first game. Absolutely not. No. Yeah, and then I started learning C++. Took about a year. I don't want to go into too much detail because I literally I did tutorials on YouTube, tried out things myself, engines using Vulkan, something I did a lot, which was a mistake. It was a big reason why it took so long too. Yeah, just doing small projects. Actually started with a 3D engine, which was cool. I did like this typical, for those the people that know, that have done this before, like this typical sponsor scene. And then in the sponsor scene, it's like a palace, I guess. You do a bunch of different graphic effects to test out your engine. And then I was like, okay, so I've tried that. Let's make a small little game. I did a Pong clone, which took like 2 months, which is a long time actually, but for me it was fast at the time. And it was terrible, but then I was super proud and I felt confident. This was like this, like you probably know the curve. Like you start out, I don't know, here, then you're Mount Stupid and you fall down into Valley of Despair. That's when I was at Mount Stupid. I was like, hey, let's make a tower defense game. 6 months should be easy. And that's when I started to work on it. First 2 weeks, obviously, in the beginning, you make the most of your progress. And that's when it started to, a couple of months in, it started to fall apart because I learned so many things that I didn't know before. That's also when I started streaming, which was a big reason later down the line why I was so successful. Got lucky. But the reason ultimately why that journey took so long is because when you make everything yourself, you spend so much time doing useless stuff that I wouldn't want to do now, looking back, because it doesn't have any, in my opinion, doesn't have any educational value towards what players want. They don't care how you open up your window or load your files or manage your memory. What they care about is, can I play the game? Does it run fast? Is it cool to play? Is it fun to play? Like I see a screenshot, I'm like, hell yeah, let me play that. Or stuff like that. Micromanaging things like how do players react to this mechanic, or when do I introduce this mechanics, and slowly introducing the game, keeping it fun and engaging, but not too easy and not too difficult. Like these spikes, if you avoid those, I tend to make games too difficult. But essentially, that's where a lot of my time was spent.
So in a way, if you don't mind me butting in here just really quick, in a way, you learned that you were focusing on stuff that you cared about as an artist and as an engineer, but not necessarily what the buyers of a product would care about. Meaning like the game runs great, the frame rate's good, there's solid menu options, available to tweak the game and make it play well for them, right? So is that kind of what you mean?
Yeah, essentially that too. There's the typical, I don't know if you've played many itch.io games, but you open up the game, it blasts your ears, and you go into the options menu if it exists, and there's no slider for sounds. Like, bro, you're kidding me? And then you go into your stupid Windows settings and turn this down.
Well, I bring this up because somebody commented to me, and I don't want to derail you here, but somebody commented recently that I was self-centered because I was talking about games as a product. And I actually believe thinking about games as a product is selfless because you're thinking about the audience. You know, they gave you money, so you need to give them something that works. You need to give them a product. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he misunderstood and thought it to be, let's say, I don't know how you say that, corporate speech, but it is a product in a way where you say, well, what matters is not me. What matters is what you think. And if you decide that my game sucks, then it doesn't matter what my opinion is because you have made up your mind.
Right.
And I guess, that's what you mean, right? You mean that the game is a product in a sense that enough people need to like it in order to play it. And that's where you base your decisions around. What you base your decisions around.
Yeah, so going back to your story, and I feel like I derailed you, so I apologize. I just wanted to get an idea of kind of, well, you were talking about low-hanging fruit, learning as a developer to focus on what matters as opposed to all this side stuff that you don't really need to focus on. I think that's where you were in your story. So if you want to go back to that.
Sure. I mean, what I learned is that I should have probably... Like there are some people in this, I guess, world that hate using editors. And I would say those people fall into the category of I just want to code and then barely move my mouse around to do something like that. And there are people like that. And if I think about the big players that have done this before, which is Terraria, Stardew Valley, Celeste, those games have all been made in frameworks, and I should have probably done that too. And that's what I learned is even if you are not a person that likes, and I've tried Godot too recently, and I've tried Unity recently again, and I even tried Unreal, though I still don't enjoy the process at all compared to being able to have, I guess, control, and I can tailor the process perfectly to my. I can do it in an engine too. It just feels oftentimes you are forced. You're going to use the Unity's animator system. That's how you do animations. Or you could get some, I don't know, I'm not a perfect Unity guy. And maybe a plugin, like people always tell me, oh, you could do it this way. But, right? You're doing it the default. I'm doing it the default way. Yeah. But spending time on opening up windows, making a sound like at one time I was adding sound samples together, which is just stupid. Like, why? And then I wrote a Vulkan renderer, which is way too much for a 2D game. Then I wrote an OpenGL renderer because I grew tired of it. Then shipping this OpenGL renderer is a nightmare because OpenGL, for those that have done OpenGL, especially on other systems, it behaves differently on different systems depending on what the graphics card implements as a function. Like, it's a bit technical, but it's a nightmare. And then I even wrote another renderer. And all of this time is like, sure, you know a lot then, but it doesn't teach you what is 5 minutes of fun. Someone starts the game, they get into the game for the first time, they get told to move left or right or use WASD. And then like Noita, for example, is really cool where you barely have any tutorial, but you figure stuff out by just running around. And that's your 5 minutes of fun because maybe you have like an innate mechanic of destroying a wall and then it just destroy walls for 5 minutes.
Can I ask you really quick? I'm so sorry. Can I ask you what you mean by 5 minutes of fun? Because I know what you mean, but I want my audience to understand what that means. Because I love that phrase, 5 minutes of fun. And it's so important. Yeah. And I learned this idea from Tim Willits, who is, I think he's some C-level at Saber Interactive, which is the parent company of my publisher, 3D Realms. And he critiqued Twisted Tower, my game. He was like, he basically said the 5 minutes of fun was not true. And I had to go in and scramble and fix it, right? So can you explain it really quick, and then we can keep going with your story?
Sure. That's bad though. Like, that's not good.
It hurt so bad, dude. It was like the worst summer of my life. And if he's watching, I appreciate him, because without him being so brutal, I wouldn't have had that urgency to make some changes, you know, and the game wouldn't be what it is today. And I also wouldn't have the understanding of what 5 minutes of fun means. So go ahead.
Well, let me try to explain it as good as I can, because like I'm no expert, but I would say 5 minutes of fun is you open up the game and the first 5 minutes you spent in the game make you forget time in a way where you are immersed in the game and there's absolutely the least amount of friction possible, so that the player has no way to complain and leave the game, because he moves the player in the game, or like the player moves the character in the game and he hates it. That's the first friction, which cuts your 5 minutes into 10 seconds and he's out the door already. Stuff like that. And so you spend most of your time on the first 5 minutes, and then you try to go to 30 minutes or 20 minutes. That's when you get your demo. It's what you do in the game that counts. You can time it or something. Like, I guess best thing I could do as an example, you boot up your game. It's a tower defense game. The first thing it tells you is select the tower on the top right and put it on the map, click play, and then it plays, and it gives you in the first minute, it gives you, oh, look, your tower has gained, or you have gained enough money. You could get an upgrade. That's how Bloons works, for example. And then like it keeps you engaged, spaced out enough so that it's not overwhelming. You can only get one upgrade in the first 5 minutes or 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And then you get the upgrade and the tower shoots 2 enemies all of a sudden instead of 1. So you get the sense of progression. It's not overwhelming, and you basically you are busy learning the game and you're forgetting time, and then 5 minutes already over. Cool.
Well, you know, I've had people, and then we'll get back to your story, but this is an important point that I want people to realize. I've had students and clients that I've worked with who weren't thrilled that the 5 minutes of fun idea was a thing. Like, it's almost like they were morally opposed to it, in the sense that it's like, well, I want I respect my audience, and I want them to, kind of like a movie, right? If a movie like Transformers comes out and in the first 5 minutes it's just explosions, it's like, yeah, I get that is offensive to an audience member, because it's like they're smarter than that and they're more patient than that. But my pushback is, in a crowded market, like, for example, restaurants, everyone has a restaurant and everyone's trying to sell their food, right? That's why you have appetizers. Number one, obviously they want to make extra money, but you want to give them a quick reward to let them know that their food is good, and let them know that the restaurant is good. In Steam, we're competing with 20,000 other games released every year, you know? And you've got attention spans that are tiny. You know what I mean? You've got to get people playing your game and interested in your game in the first, I would say, first minute. You know, they gotta be excited about that game in the first minute. So if it wasn't a crowded market, and yeah, sure, if it was the 1990s, where when you spend $60 on a cartridge, you're gonna have to power through the first 20 minutes of the game because you paid the money and you can't really pick another game because that's the only game you have. You know, it's a different world now, and you have to play by the game. And the game is capture their attention immediately. It's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess to add to that, sell the gameplay loop, or get the gameplay, show the gameplay loop as fast as possible without overwhelming the player. I think a good example of this is also Vampire Survivors. You start with, I think, one character. You're going to choose one. Go into a mission, and then you run around. You evade monsters, right? And then it gets you immediately in there. And then all of a sudden you get a level up, and now you're hooked. It's like you get a chest, and now you're playing for 10 hours.
That's right. And obviously you start to pump the brakes, and you start to temper how much reward you give them. But at the beginning, you want to, I don't know, you want to give them a little bit more than what they're going to get later on just to entice them. And so back to your story, you kind of had to figure that out, right? In making your game.
I don't remember where I heard the phrase 5 minutes of fun. Like, we watched a lot of videos on stream too. Somewhere I heard that, and to me, it stuck with me because it's, you can treat the development of your game as some sort of a checklist or a goalpost list where you want to hit certain goals, and you obviously start with the minimum viable product where you first, like, you get your gameplay loop in order. Like, what are you gonna do in a game? For example, what I like to always look at is a cool example that really showed to me that could be so easy was a game called Miglorn.
Yeah. Super kind of obscure, you know, nobody really knows about it, I think. The
cool thing is Real Civil Engineer played the game.
Really?
And that's crazy. Yeah, and he didn't even, I think he didn't pay him. He didn't, maybe not even, as far as I know, he didn't even write him because he didn't think he'd had a chance, right? I wouldn't think I'd have a chance. And he played it, I think, because Real Civil Engineer is like a guy that likes to build stuff and order stuff. Like, and in the game, Miglorn is essentially it's a very simple gameplay loop. You go out, you collect resources, you go back to your base, you use those resources to build defenses, you defend at night. Thronefall, essentially. Little bit more than Thronefall, but Thronefall. And for me, it's like, okay, how do you say that? You gather, farm, build, defend, repeat. Maybe you didn't get a reward at night, which made me angry, but should have gotten a reward at night. But that's the gameplay loop. And like, so you define a loop, and then you work on the first 5 minutes. When you have that in order, then you work on 30 minutes. Now you have 30 minutes. That's a demo version. So that's how I learned to ultimately treat my game so that the players have the best amount of experience. And you're going to spend the most of your time in these first 30 to 1 hour to 2 hour. Like, you're always going to replay the beginning the most.
As a developer,
yeah.
Yeah. What is the hack or the trick to avoid the 2-year chasing your tail and getting lost in the wilderness? Is it playtesting? Is that the solution that people need to be implementing so they can avoid that?
Yeah, I say that, but no, actually, no. Yes. Yes. But it's a to-do list, essentially. Like a final to-do list with a date where you're going to be finished. And I got so lucky. I had the guy from Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I don't know if you know the game. It's a somewhat big Vampire Survivors type game. Come into my chat. Asmongold played the game. It's like a really big game. Like they are on par, I think, even player numbers wise with Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, they have 23,000 reviews.
They're huge.
Very big, very big. Cool. Yeah, it looks awesome.
And the guy came into my stream and he told me, yeah, you got to write down a list of things, specific things that you need to do. And that could be, for example, add the fireball ability to the fire sword. That's like one thing. Write down everything that you need to get to your next demo. And then in a notepad, for example, like nothing fancy, no, whatever. Like, you don't need special products for this. You can just write it down in editor. And then you going to work on that list. But before you work on the list, you set a date. You say, I'm going to be done by the end of March 2025. And then you work on the list and you keep that date in mind. And if you're off by 2 weeks, which you will be pretty sure, or a month, then you extend the duration, but you set yourself another deadline. You need that pressure, that deadline to get the stuff out there. And then when you have that done, when you have the next version out, that's when you playtest again. And so it's like this cycle of getting specific things that you need to do written down, working towards this goal and playtesting, and then repeating the process until you are confident that, okay, now I'm getting towards the release. Or now maybe you playtest through the playtest feature on Steam, which you should, because the demo version on Steam is actually really important. because of the wish lists and emails. It's like a launch of the game. They send out emails to everyone that wishlisted the game. If you have 10,000 wish lists, that's going to be 10,000 emails sent out by Steam to potential people that play the game. That's so much feedback. So you're probably going to playtest with the playtest feature on Steam, where they can opt in. And then after that, you prepare your demo. And then usually after that is... Demo usually is conjunction with Steam Next Fest. Then you go for the release.
Okay. If I told you to make a task list for building a yacht, could you do that?
A boat look cool. I don't know.
That's the problem with this task list. Is that,
I know.
You know, when it's your friend, and this isn't me pushing back randomly for no reason. I'm thinking about the audience, because they're sitting here going, making an indie game, especially when you want to push a genre forward, meaning you're adding additional, like kind of like you were trying to do. You're trying to make something bigger than just a repeat of another game. Creating a task list with milestones is so foreign. Like, it's like, what do you spend your time on, and in what order do you do things?
Whatever you want. That's
the devil's advocate argument for you, which is maybe those 2 years were necessary for you to discover what the task list was.
That is unfortunately the truth. You're going to, even if you try to make a task list, you're probably going to make these mistakes too. Because mostly everyone does it, unless you're either super smart or super lucky. Like the developers of Backpack Battles, was funny. They got asked, I don't know who interviewed them, but they got asked by the interviewer, well, what do you want to, how do you tell people to make a game? And like the wife said, or the girlfriend, she said, make a game as big as possible, make all the mistakes, spend 5 years making it, and then never release it. And then the guy said, no, actually, I was going to say the opposite, make small games. And so like, that's where, for me, there was this validation in, well, everyone has the same problem. We want to make small games. We know that we should make small games, but then we make these mistakes. And oftentimes it could also be that what I think is holding many back, and me too, which is I want to make the best possible thing, and I don't want to disappoint players when I bring out something that is not done yet. Yeah. And you only really learn to avoid or to ignore that feeling when you have done or when you have released things often enough to where you get to a point like, okay, I know what I need to do to get to minimum viable product, and I'm going to do that. But even if you don't have any experience, what I would do if I had no experience, what I would do now is I pick something that works, let's say Vampire Survivors, and I change one thing. And since I know Vampire Survivors, I know what I need to implement for Vampire Survivors. But I'm going to cancel out the things that make it too difficult for me. So I remove the cards that you can select in the beginning. I remove the million different heroes. I only have 3 heroes. I remove... They had so many collaborations with different things. Like I strip it down to the most basic concept. I write that down, and then I'm going to add my twist in the sense of Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, destructible walls. And so then I only really need to engineer this destructible walls part. Everything else is basically done for me, and I don't need to have experience in game development. I just need to figure out how was Vampire Survivors built? I'm going to play Vampire Survivors. Okay, also I need this. I could still make a list. That doesn't mean that it'll take 5 months only. Maybe it'll take you a year or longer, but at least you have like this list from an example. And that's essentially how Thronefall also kind of started, right? They started with something a concept that was known, which is defend your base, defend your castle. That's not the first thing ever. And then because that works, and then you build your own thing. We make it minimalistic. That's our thing.
Yeah. So back to your story. Let's move to launch if you want to, unless there was more about your story you wanted to share. But your launch day was particularly interesting. But go ahead.
I don't think there was too much. The only thing that I realized was that the closer I got to launch, the more YouTube and Twitch started picking up, because it's just an exciting thing for someone being basically as content. It's interesting content. Making a game day 502 is boring, but game releasing in 2 days is really cool. It's like, oh, what's he gonna do now? And that ultimately was the reason why the game was so successful, is because I got lucky in a sense that I had people care about me and the game and the journey, that they pushed the game so much buying it on release. I streamed to both YouTube and Twitch for a long time, and I think on launch on Twitch, I would have to check, but I think it was 600 viewers. And then on YouTube, I spiked to 1,000, which is, I have never seen these numbers before. And
these are live streaming viewers?
Live streaming viewers, concurrent viewers, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That gave me multiple thousand views exactly at the time when I needed it. And that ultimately then catapulted the game immediately to 100 players, which made me super happy. But I was expecting that. Like, I don't want to sound, I don't know.
No.
I was expecting that from previous numbers, from previous demo versions, and judging by the amount of viewers I had, by the amount of subscribers I had gotten. Okay, so it's going to be about 100. But then all of a sudden it got to 200. That's where I was really happy, because then Steam picked it up. It went down to 100, went down to 90, and then Steam picked it up, new and trending. And that's ultimately the reason why the game got, for me, it was successful when it hit 32K in the first 30 minutes, because that meant for me, I was able to make a new game. It was a big talking point between me and my wife. Yeah. Because, well, this journey, we talked about engines and learning to build games, but what oftentimes is not talked about, how do you finance yourself? How do you, especially when we had a family at that point, a little daughter, and we were married for, I think, 2 years at that point. Let me check the ring. Yeah, it's about 2 years.
Great, man.
We were married for a long time, and she was like, well, we need the money. We're losing money. Like, she had 10K saved up, and I had barely anything saved up, and we were scraping by less and less and less money each month. And that was for us such a substantial moment, because it removed all of the pressure and arguments we had at that moment, that we felt so happy. And that like, she was so happy that she started, jumping around, and I couldn't believe it. And that then got clipped. Like, I didn't tell anyone to clip it. Like, there were people that say that, but these guys are stupid. Like, there's always going to have some idiots on the internet. But essentially, that got clipped by certain someone, and he uploaded that to Reddit live stream fails. And I got lucky that it didn't get removed, because it technically broke their guidelines. Like, there was no name of the streamer in the title, but it blew up from there. Like, then Penguin Zero played it, which is a huge idol of mine. Like, I was like dreaming of this guy playing my game. I was dreaming it. Like, and he did. So lucky. And that's when it just went viral. Like, people came into my chat, they started asking me questions, and big guys made videos, clips. I couldn't keep up, but that's then when the game popped off.
Yeah. So you're saying that the reason why you guys were jumping up and down and you were crying is because you knew what was at stake. It's not that you're like, yay, I get to buy a yacht. It's more like, we don't have to worry anymore about what's coming.
Yeah, I mean, I was financing my last three monthly rent payments through the stream. I had to do a donation goal because we didn't have the money. If at any point I could not get the donation goal to hit $1,500, I was going to have to lend myself money, which I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
And for us, it was basically this now, or I get a job, because there was no other choice. I need money. We need to pay the rent. It's also a thing about fatherhood, something that I guess happened when we had Zoe, is that you are supposed to be the
person that provides. And if you can't do that, in my eyes, you're a loser. And that's how I was seeing myself for the longest time, because, well, you can't buy your daughter clothes. Maybe you can't buy food. I always had to check the bank account. Do we have enough money to buy food? And that really pushed me to try my best and to get everything in order. It was actually the reason why I changed the entire game. I think it was 2 weeks or 1 week before launch. The characters were oranges. They were not human-like characters. And I always struggled with appeal in the game. Like, the game did not look from the outside like something that people wanted to play. Like, who wants to experience themselves commanding an orange? I don't know.
It's so important, dude. It's so important.
Yeah.
So you call that appeal, visual appeal. And that is correct. That is correct. It's also something like a visual hook, in the sense that you're not going to be interested when you first see the ability to play as an orange. And also, there's no wish fulfillment there. Who wants to play as an orange? But you changed it, right, to protecting an orange tree. Is that what it was? Or
yeah, I mean, I still don't understand this concept 100%, because brotato works, and as far as I know, that's just a freaking potato. So, I don't know how that works.
Well, is brotato, is it surviving off of, or is it successful because of wish fulfillment? Because a lot of games do really well because of wish fulfillment, right? Like, for example, David Whaley's game, which is called We Harvest Shadows. It's not out yet, but the wish fulfillment is caring for your acreage, buying land and taking care of your land. That's the dream, right? Whereas brotato, I don't know if brotato is successful because of wish fulfillment as much as it is just really juicy combat in gameplay, So, but yeah, to your point, you don't always need wish fulfillment, I think.
Yeah, it's something I'm still learning, and I'm going to try to absorb as much as possible, ask as many people as I get to about this, because I think that's where so many people also go wrong. They think they built some cool mechanic, and in my opinion, I had built a cool mechanic of these items, putting them on characters. Like, it's essentially like teamfight tactics, but you have this endless possibility. It's not like in Bloons you have 3 upgrades and that's it, or 4 upgrades and you choose 2 out of 3 lanes. You still have some options there, but you can't say, oh, I'm going to add 20 projectiles to this tower because I can, right? And that concept is really enticing for many people, because it does not limit you, and it's interesting, and you can expand upon this a lot. But the way you present that is very important, especially when all people can see is a screenshot or maybe a short clip of your game. How do you show that? And that's been something that I've been struggling a lot with, and others do this so well. And I still don't. Maybe brotato is just cool combat and being able to move around and have all of this stuff happening at the same time while shooting 10 million guns around. That's the cool thing. And that's all you need. Yeah. And then it doesn't matter if it's a tomato, potato, banana, or whatever, right?
Yeah. I think sometimes a game is successful because of there's a difference between successful and good. Right. There's good games that aren't successful in the sense that they didn't go viral, but they're good games. Right. I think if this game was called The Potato Shooter, it would be a good game. But I think it's successful because of the name Brotato. I think it's just
Brotato is a cool name.
That right there is, like you were talking about, presenting. It's like, yes, mechanically, it might not be profound, but the presentation of that mechanic with that very strong hook is what captures people and creates 30,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. Wow. Like, that's incredible. And I think it's probably just because it's funny. So if you don't mind me going back to this concept of being a father as an indie game developer, I would say the majority of the people listening right now are either approaching fatherhood or are fathers, just judging by the age and also the gender.
25 and 35, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me too.
And so many people dream of making indie games, but they're also a father, and they do. I do agree with you, and I'm not sure if you were saying it in jest, but I do agree that if you can't provide, you're a loser to a degree. It's like, that's your job. You know, that is the thing you're supposed to do. And you shouldn't have kids if you can't do that. And you, like, most people should be able to provide for their kids in any way necessary. I mean, sweeping the streets or being a garbage man, no matter what it takes, that is my number one job. So I agree with you. Isn't it hard though to make indie games? Like, would you keep making indie games if you were scraping by?
Yeah, I would do it like
you personally.
Yes, like, but the I guess it's called priority list is there, which is Zoe's first, like my daughter is first, and providing for her first, meaning, okay, if I have to get a job, how much do I need to provide so that I can make my games on the side? Because that's how I started. When I had a job as a web developer, and I would wake up at 4, I would do 2 to 3 hours of coding, then I'd go to the gym, then I'd shower after the gym in the gym, and then you go to work, you get home at 5 or 6, and then you're there for the family. And usually you don't need to be there at 4 a.m. because they're gonna be sleeping. And so then you just, that's what I would do then. I would still make games because I really love making games. I have big, I don't want to say ambitions, but my lifelong goal is to make a game like Gothic 1, which is what I played as a kid. It's a series that was made by a German developer called Piranha Bytes. And these guys recently had to close down, which sucks. I want to make a game like Gothic 1, a small, but let's say compact, because that's something that's been lost in my opinion. RPG game where, yes, you have an open world, but the open world is so compact and filled with stuff that a smaller team or person can make it alone or with help of an artist and maybe one additional person, because you don't need to have this vast empty Elden Ring, Witcher 3. You need a horse, you need teleports, and the only reason you need that is because the game's so big, takes too long to run, it's boring. But if you have a compact world, and especially Gothic 1 did that very well, and Gothic 2 too, then you don't need that. And that's what I want to do. That's my lifelong goal. And I'm currently, I see myself as learning or getting ready for that step. So that doesn't take 10 years, but maybe 4 years, like not that long. I don't want to, 4 years is a long time.
I know, dude, I don't want to discourage you, but that's what I said with my first game. I spent 5 years on it and it made good money. And I said, I'm never doing that again. And then I kept doing it again and again and again. And so my third game, right now I'm almost at year 5, I believe. And I sit here dreaming, and maybe you do too. You dream about, okay, this is the process for my next game. And it's going to be compact, like you said, and tight and focused. And my hope is that you and I both learn, like, what's unnecessary in game development, so that we don't chase our tails like we did in the last game, And I think for me, I've found my voice, and I found that my voice is what sells my games. So for me in particular, I know that story and mood are the things that people care about with my games. And if I try and focus on some crazy, interesting mechanic, that's not my skill set. And that's what I tried to do with my last game. With my last game, I tried to be someone I wasn't. And now I know that, no, I just need to focus on what I'm best at. And I'm getting too old to be unique at this point. I just need to do what I understand and know. And so I think with you, I wonder if there's something you've learned about Tangy that's like, this is what I'm good at, and this is what I need to focus on. I don't know.
Just a quick question though, about your game. I recently saw, I didn't watch the video yet. I saw like update on Twisted Tower. And for me, your game I hope that's not something that offends you. But for me, your game looks like BioShock. The moment I see a screenshot, like, okay, it's BioShock, right?
Yep.
Is that intentional?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. And
Why do you ask? Curious.
No, because again, like I was doing, let's say research. I was trying to figure out why why games are appealing. And then I was like, wait, so your game looks like BioShock. There's probably a lot of appeal there. That's why people go and wishlist the game, right? And so that's essentially it. And like I'm trying to figure out, okay, so why is this game getting wishlists and my game is not? Okay, so
Exactly. The reason I was able to get wishlists is use the word lucky with your game. I'm lucky that I have an audience. I mean, that's why my games get wishlists, or at least now. In the past, I had to get wish lists. I think Pinstripe, my first game, I think it launched with 16,000 wish lists, and I didn't have an audience then. And that was tough.
Okay.
You know, that was tough to get there.
That's a lot of wish lists.
Is it?
Yeah. I had 700 wish lists over 2 years, and like one player I was in the gym. I was like, oh, that's not going to happen.
Well, what'd you launch with, if you don't mind me asking?
I launched then with 5K. I got 1K in Steam Next Fest, and then I tried pushing again YouTube streams and Twitch streams, and I put up a link every stream. Go wishlist the game, and I ended up with 5K or something. Yeah, but not good enough to be in popular and upcoming. But dude, you launched in, like, it blew up, and that means that you weren't lucky. That means, I mean, that means that you made a good game. I think the game's good. It's fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm sitting here. Wait, where people talk about privilege. I know I'm privileged. I know how to talk to a camera, and I know how to pretend to be cool and interesting. But the game, my suspicion about my game is that it's going to launch, it's going to do fine, it's going to get good reviews from my audience, from my people who like Thomas. I don't know why people like me, because I think I come across cocky. But people like me. People like me, and they're going to leave a positive review. And then what's going to happen is, this is what the Constantine developer told me. Or not Constantine.
Gamers are going to come.
Gamers are going to come, and they're going to go, this isn't BioShock. And I'm going to go, I know it's not. I know it's much smaller than BioShock, and I couldn't afford to make BioShock, you know. But that's okay. That's okay. And the reason I brought all this up is I just wanted to say, I don't know if audience-driven game development is a problem. Meaning, Cakez makes games for his audience. Big deal. That's not luck. That's a strategy. That's how I honestly think that that's the future of game development. 20,000 games released a year. Let's start building our own little islands, our own little ecosystems of players who like our games and our styles, and they support us during development, and then we release games to that audience. I don't see that as luck, and I don't see that as a problem or a bad strategy. I mean, do you know what I'm talking about there?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Though I gotta be honest, I kind of still did the game I wanted to make.
Oh, sure. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your audience supports the game as you make it, and then they show up and review it for you, and potentially even leave biased reviews. What's that?
Yeah, biased, and they were very positive here.
Of course they were.
I was at 99%. The first, I don't know, 100, 200 reviews, 300 reviews. Yeah. And then the gamers came. It's like, game's too difficult, or I hate that, or what is this? It's like it dropped down, but it kind of leveled it 91, 92%.
And they came in so hard and so fast that they even gave you a DMCA claim. What is that? Was it them or was it some other game? Do you want to talk about this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's my own fault. First and foremost, like, this is entirely my fault and could have been avoided if I was not lazy. Essentially, I wanted to have a goblin in the game, and I don't even know what I was using before, but I wanted to have a goblin, and I tried drawing a goblin, and I sucked. So I went to Google, typed in goblin pixel art, and then clicked through a couple of images, and then I landed on the goblin that was originally the goblin of the game that actually inspired my game. Kind of funny. And so by clicking through YouTube images and then clicking on similar images, I saw this goblin and I was like, I like that design, and I made it too similar. So I took literally some pixels they had, and I did the same order of pixels. And pixel art is pixel art, right?
It's very simplistic.
Here, then you put pixel there. It's the same, but there's not much room for interpretation.
I know.
And I made it too similar. And that base goblin is what is shown in the trailer. And I think either it was an AI that picked up on the trailer, and then because AI just scours the internet, sees something similar and tells them, or it was the fact that it went viral. But if we are now past the viral curve, it's slowing down, or it's slowed down and found a baseline. I think it must have either been AI or they just saw it by chance, and then they were like, yo, you can't put our goblin into your game. And then they DMCA striked the game through Steam. The only thing that I would have loved to have the opportunity to do is, like, you could have contacted me first. That's what Steam says as well. Try to resolve it before doing a strike. And but I take it. It's fine. I'm losing money now, but it is true. I did not make my goblin look too different enough from what I used as inspiration to draw it. I still think using Google as inspiration is a good thing, because oftentimes we don't know how to draw certain things, and it's literally Adam C. Yunus is a big one. Like, he uses references to everyone uses references. However, you gotta do your own thing, and that's something I learned from this.
I think my opinion is, I think it's truly an honest mistake. And the reason why is because you're not an idiot. You know that copyright is a thing, right? So it's not like you're like sitting here scheming, how do I steal this goblin and nobody knows? You know, it's not that. You probably got too excited, or too inspired. Like for me, I woke up in a cold sweat one night when I realized that the silhouette of my game's Twisted Tower castle, which is the castle you climb, it was too similar to Disney. And I realized, oh my word, you don't want to get hit by Disney. So if you look at you look at the tower silhouette, the 3D version is fine, because you're looking at it from the base and it almost looks like something out of Batman. Like Gotham. And I woke up in a cold sweat and I realized, holy crap, I'm going to get sued. So I scrambled to because I had a milestone I had to hit for like a year ago. I thought I was going to launch a year ago, which is not what happened. But I thought I was going to launch like in 2 months. So I was like, we got to change this. So I contacted my publisher and everything. And I made a huge change. And actually the design of the tower is so much better anyway. But point being, I look back on my thought process when I put together that tower, and I had my artist put together the castle design. And what I was thinking was, I want people to feel like this is a Disney park. I want people to, and I kept having players say, it doesn't feel like Disney. It doesn't feel like, nostalgic. I don't get it. So I kept tweaking the tower design until it looked like a Disney castle. And that's the problem, is my motivations were overriding my better moral judgment. Your motivations are, I need to save money. I'm not a very good artist. Let's just take inspiration and go from there. And so you can find yourself making these kind of mistakes based on just practicality, and also trying to hit a certain visual flair that you need. And so I feel lucky that, because nobody said anything, it was just me. I just woke up realizing, holy crap, this is a huge problem.
It definitely sucks when the game's out. I think when your game's in a demo version, surely you're going to be losing wish lists, or because you're not gaining any when the app's not available. but yeah, it sucks that you really can't do much other than change the design if you don't get sued, that is. Yeah. Which I don't think I will, because they are in Japan and I'm in Germany, so I don't think they will do any. Otherwise, I think they would have done already. No, and you just wait. You change the design, you wait, and hopefully they tell you it's all good. However, that being said, I'd rather have this, meaning that they all look at this at a human level, than some AI crap that then I have to go through 10 times. Telling them the same thing, and they keep telling me no. I'm so we are lucky that Steam still is so much human operated there.
Yeah, otherwise they would just kill the game. You know, the game is just dead. What's the plan, man? Like, okay, first question, can I ask you this? And you don't have to answer. How much money have you lost because of this?
How many days? I think it is almost 10 days now. Let me check real quick. 20 to 30K.
Yeah.
It's quite a lot of money.
Yeah. In terms of, here's my theory, and you've probably thought of this. You're going to make more money because of the marketing beat you can create from this.
I'm thinking about it to make a video.
I think you should. I think the way you just described how
it's gonna make me look like a dumbass. Like,
no,
of course you don't copy stuff from Google, bro. Are you stupid?
Do you know it's okay to be a dumbass as a solo developer, because you are a dumbass. I say we in the sense that I've made games solo before. My current game is a team project, but of course you're a dumbass. Like, You're doing everything you can to do everything, including the pixel art. You're going to make dumb mistakes, man. And so start your video with that. I'm a dumbass. And thank you guys. And this is an honest mistake. And I did deserve to have this removed because I wasn't even thinking. And then say, but I've done everything I can. I scrambled to make the changes. And here's a link to the game.
Buy the game. I need 30K.
Yeah, I think it's a great marketing beat. I think a lot of indie game developers don't realize how they can turn a mistake.
No, I get it. If there was like a world where I was one day I was laying in bed just thinking about what are my options, and obviously also being sad about the situation. And I thought, well, if I never get my game back, because that's something I thought honestly could happen.
Oh, man.
I would need to make a video that would be so stupid because of one image, because it's literally the idle pose, right? That's one image, and then turn to idle pose into up, boop, 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 up, down, up, down. That's literally just shifting it up, down, right? And everything else I did myself. I did the animations myself. I did the equipment myself. Everything is done by me out of my own like inspiration. I would have 100% made a video on it and tried to draw as much attention to it, and maybe even made like a second Tangy defense app or something if Steam would permit it. Like I would have to ask Steam with obviously the changed design then. But it looks like they are going to review the changes and then tell me, okay, that's different enough. We're going to reactivate the app.
Yeah. So are you in contact with Steam directly at this point?
Yeah, you get an email. You get an email from the DMCA team of Valve, and then you go through the email chain with them, which it does take, like, the only thing, would love to have it a bit faster, but I can also understand that probably they have to deal a lot with a lot of stuff. So
yeah. Have you been able to make the fixes on your end?
Yeah, no, I changed the design. The first 2 hours was already changed.
Yes.
Every single goblin in the game was different. But then they got back to me and told me, well, that's not different enough. I was a little sad about that because I think I did a good job. And then I did another rework and I completely made it different. And now it's even, now it's so different, it should be fine. I'm still waiting on the answer though.
I think that to make a game and release a game in and of itself is a monumental feat. I mean, dude, even if you release Tangy and it got like mixed reviews, as a game developer looking in on that, I'd still be like, great job. Like, that's tough. and you learned a lot, and you're coming down from the mountain and saying, hey, don't go this way. That's the wrong direction. Let's go this way. You know, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that's, maybe if you come on another time, we'll have time to open up your game, but I think I kind of have to pee. So
It's okay.
well, dude, you're awesome, man. Thanks for coming on.
Sure.
Links in the description, hopefully, for Tangy, the new version on Steam. So click below, guys. Check it out.
For anyone interested what happened, here's essentially how it went down. This is the goblin that was infringed upon, and this is the image from the original game that had the goblin in it, and this is the goblin that I had been using. So it's essentially the same goblin, and yeah, I should have done a better job at making it look different. So yeah, and then I received a DMCA strike from Steam. Well, not from Steam, but Steam sent me the mail that the original owner of the sprite filed a DMCA claim against this particular sprite, and well, I had to change it. And so then I went ahead and tried to change it this way, which was not accepted because it still looked very much like the original. Well, I did try my best to give it a different head, a different weapon, shield and stuff like that. That was not enough. This is the second version I tried out. This was entirely done by me. You could argue that the feet look a little similar and the pose is still the same. It was not accepted essentially, which sucked a lot. And always this you have to keep in mind that whenever I do make these changes, I can do them relatively fast. It takes me about a day to do so, to get everything in the game done, but then I have to wait on Steam because obviously they have other things to do. They don't just work with me. And so it takes like a couple of days, 2 to 3 days, maybe 4 days. If there's a weekend, you don't get an answer at all. And so yeah, this was not accepted, but finally this version right here was accepted. I redrew the entire goblin, made it bigger, a bit thinner, gave it a hunchback. I still kept the head. I like it a lot. And I still give it a club. And to make sure that I don't get striked again, I also gave it a sword. And that's currently in the game. But I think they are okay with me using a club too. Because it's essentially just a basic weapon. You can't really DMCA strike that. Anyways, yeah, that's essentially how it went down. And again, thank you very much, Thomas, for letting me shout this out here. I really appreciate that, and thank you again for inviting me. I appreciate it a lot, and I wish you good luck with your own game. Hello. I'm back. How long did it take me? How long did it take me? Are we still good? This guy's back? So wait, this is when it happened, like before 3 p.m. That's when it dropped off. Okay. Maybe 75 minutes. Video time plus 10. Yeah, okay. Hello. I have returned. Oh no! I'll be striked. I will be striked. There was Zoe's song. Uh-oh. Let's forget about that. Alright, lock in, chat. How's your wife? She feel better? Yeah, a little bit. She feels better. Congrats, Cakez. Hell no, pointer. Hello, my man. Man, driving through the city, I'm telling you guys, is exhausting. It is annoying as hell. But okay, so we have a little bit of an issue here. The green lines tell a different story than what actually happens. If I were to go diagonally, that would still be fine, but it's not. If I were to go directly to 16, that would still be fine as well. Let's see. So for some reason, and then from here, it goes directly to 14. Maybe for each enemy, I should just draw their target location as a white dot. How about that? I really wanna, finish this so that I know what to do. Tile position. Let's see. Tile dist. Tile position. Draw. Sprite white. Tile position. Let's see. And then we'll click left. Spawn another enemy. I don't see it. It targets 13. It targets 13 from here. It targets this, which it shouldn't. For some reason, it skips the bush entirely. Interesting. What pathfinding? We did A star. And now we know which tile to go to. And now I'm trying to collect tiles and turn it into like a couple of waypoints. Each tile is supposed to have a tile that it points to where the enemy can go. And apparently it is calculating these tiles wrong. When initializing, because how can I figure this out? How much is your texture atlas file, Cakez? I don't know, a couple megabytes, not much. Not very long. And Tobias, thank you very much for 2 whatever SGD that is. That's not enough to, talk about the mic that I'm using. I'm just saying. Calculate flow field. This is the thing that is not correct. It looks like. So I want to look at the tile. Current X is, I want to look like what it finds. 31 and current.y is, if this happens one more time, 14. All right, 14. All right, let's see. Int r is 0. So, guys, I have a very important question. So listen up, chat, please. Yo, Mr. Tiago-san, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, bro. I'm sorry there's no notification. The bot is down. We'll be working on this. I have a very important question. And that is... why do I lose debugging capabilities sometimes when I'm doing hot code reloading? And why does it only happen in this engine and not in my previous engine? How was the Stau? Terrible. The city's always full. So, like, for those of you who are coding with C++ and you who are doing hot code reloading, the DLL unlink, yeah. Is it something that I'm doing here? This unload object? Is that maybe the issue? Symbol addresses shift? But why would it shift all the time? Like, I never have this issue in my game CPP file from Cakez framework. I can hot code reload as much as I want to here. Never happens. Make sure you are producing a new PDB. All right, fine. I'll test. You're right. Okay, I'll test. Is the PDB file correctly generated? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It should be. But let's debug that first. Yes, so the PDB file is correctly generated at all times. Because the reason why I'm saying this is, if I put a breakpoint here, and then I reload, watch what happens. Nothing. The breakpoint here is not hit, even though it built another PDB file. So, to me it looks like it is not loading the PDB file. Regenerate? Yeah, I can regenerate it 10 million times. It does not. The moment it's broken, it stops. So, I really want to know what the issue is here. Because it's super annoying to deal with, having to restart the game all the time. The point of using hot code reloading is to not have to do that all the time. So why do I have to do this? It's very annoying. This is not a video. Does anyone know? Has anyone ever experienced this with SDL? What does this return? It's a void. I can't even check this. Remove the... yeah, thank you. So no one knows. I would guess it's Visual Studio. If you can manage without breakpoints, just compile from a batch file with CL executable. No, that's the point. I want to be able to change the code and then, you know, debug it. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to always restart the game. It's really annoying. So what can I do? And this is such a specific problem that I guess I can only ask in the Handmade Discord. Does no one actually know? So no one of you guys is coding this way. I use this code to debug. Callback. DG help, plain document, stack. Oops. No breakpoints though? Nah, I need breakpoints. And the thing is, I know it's Visual Studio because I never have this issue in something like RAR debugger. Or RemedyBG. I always have this in Visual Studio Code. So maybe it's a setting in Visual Studio Code or something? Raylib? The fakes give the PDB a unique name every time you compile the DLL. CL link DLL .pdb. But I'm using Clang. What's the problem? The problem is that I'm doing something that is called hot code reloading. I'm effectively taking a DLL file and I'm loading in the code. And the code is inside this game CPP file. I generate this DLL file, and when I generate a new one, I unload the old and I load the new one in to get the updated code. That is called hot code reloading. And while reloading this, I also generate a new... One sec, sorry, this third party is so large. I also generate a new PDB file. PDB file contains the debug symbols. And unfortunately, what happens is that it is not loading. And I'm generating a new PDB file every time. Give the PDB file a unique name every time you compile the DLL. I do. It is a unique name every time. It's just a new timestamp that is unique every time. So, and then this file is supposed to give me debug symbols. But what happens over time is that I cannot debug anymore unless I restart the application. So I have to close it and then start it again. Add some delay after the copy. The thing is, I only have this issue with SDL. I never have this issue with Windows. This is exactly the same code as I call in Windows, and it works in my old game. In the new game, using SDL, it does not work. So maybe you guys are correct. Maybe I should add a slight delay of 100 milliseconds. Here. We could test if this works. We could try. There's the PDB file for the DLL. Was that the PDB file for the executable? No, the PDB file for the DLL is here. It is called game. The PDB file for main doesn't matter. Because I'm not changing the code of main, I'm changing the code of the game. How does Visual Studio know that it needs to use the PDB file? I think it's inside the DLL for the game. The DLL here says what is supposed to be loaded. I have two PDBs. Yeah, me too. I have main PDB and game PDB. I have both of them too. So now it gives me the breakpoint here because I literally just restarted, right? But we could also like check now. Let's quickly see. So I want 22 should go to 28 and 17. So why? Both compiled with, yes, of course. Everything's compiled with debug. I always compile with debug. Yeah, I'm not compiling the main executable with release. That's not what happens here. Let's just see. So it goes through the neighbor directions. Uh-oh. Number 22. Okay. But didn't I... Hold up. Current is a different one. Wait, it doesn't find anything on 22 that it can go to? 21? What? Hold up. What? So as long as I don't add more code, I'm fine. But the moment I add more code, I can't debug anymore. And that's essentially the reason why I'm using this. You know, and it's super frustrating because it works perfectly. Here, I'll show you. Main. Reload game DLL. Watch. It is literally the same thing. I freed the dynamic library, which is literally just free library for Windows. Then I copy the file. And then after that I load the dynamic library, which is load library A. And then I load the function from the library, which is get proc address. And I do exactly the same thing in STL. Unload object, copy file, load object, load function. So I do exactly the same thing, but unfortunately in STL, I cannot reload the debug symbols. No, it's not loading at all. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. So we are currently looking at the node 22. Let's look at next and current. So current is 3114, which, yeah, well, that's gonna be a bit annoying. We are looking at this node right here, the 22, that one right here. That's what we are interested in. And let's make that a bit bigger. So this node, then tiles, yeah, 3140 doesn't have anything next to it, has number 22. Next, we haven't done that yet. And then we want to look at the tile that it's looking at. So we want to look at the next tile, which in this case scenario is 0. So that's the bush. Okay, the bush is blocked. Then we're looking at 21, which is where we can go. 21 is not blocked. So that should be something that we could go, but it seems like the tile number is greater than 0. Skip initialized tiles, wait. Oh, hold up. I was looking at the wrong find the shortest path. I need to look at find the shortest path. Okay, sorry. All right, let's see. So if I change the code now, can I still debug? Because usually I can't. Right? Let's see. So I wanna figure out this stuff right here. Current tile coordinates. That's what I want to look at. And it's gone. I lost the debug symbols. You see? I can't debug unless I restart the entire application. Hey man, hello there, Devin. How you doing, my man? You see what I mean? And now I need to close the application and start it again. It's a VS Code problem. Yeah. Let's see. VS Code. Hot code. Reloading. Not working. Debug. Symbols. PDB. Trying to implement PDB file, then copying the DLL to the temp. I patch the names. I'm like, I verified the DLL's current patched PDB name after copying program. Now it works fine when I first run the app. The debug symbols are loaded correctly. However, when I rebuild the DLL, another instance of MSVC, and the app loads a new DLL, MSVC doesn't load the debug symbols. And you get a message. Yeah, well, that's in Visual Studio. Why does it not load the PDB as associated? For reference, what does require debug symbols file to exactly match the binary files that are well built with? Internal timestamp will be different, but in disagreeing the actual. The PDB file does correspond to the DLL. They are built together. The only difference being the DLL changed. The PDB is not changed. Great. So no answer. Nice. Of course, and I looked at that. Breakpoints will not hit because can't load symbols. Visual Studio Developer Community. Loaded. Needs more info. Feedback bot. Great. If you run the diagnostic output. Ask the same to Claude. Yeah, I mean, do that. I don't have Claude. I don't understand why it works with the Windows API, but not with the SDL API. That's what's bothering me. No, the problem doesn't occur at all when I work with Tangy. I don't have this issue at all. So that's a bit weird. It's literally the same thing. Maybe I just wait a second? I don't know. Maybe we'll wait. I don't think waiting here does anything, guys. Maybe put a delay here. Yeah, RAT debugger, like RemedyBG doesn't have this issue. RAT debugger doesn't have this issue. So it's only really Visual Studio Code. But I don't know what setting I would need to set for that to work. No clue. It's the same thing. Yeah. Waiting doesn't do. It's a problem also occurs when you're working on changing. Waiting doesn't do anything, bro. Yeah, well, then what does anything? Do you know? Just press the open right panel button on the top right of VS Code and ask AI there. There will be context, project, and code. I don't have code. I don't have code here. I don't have AI in this. Like, there is no AI. Launch.json? Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Launch, integrated terminal. I mean, I don't have integrated terminal, but I don't think that's the issue. Workspace folder. Next to minimize? This one? I don't think AI will understand at all what I'm trying to do and what the issue is. No, right panel? I'm sorry, I don't get it. What? Two steps left from minimize? Hey? This one. There's nothing here. AI would fix this. Oh, if AI would fix this, then how about you ask AI the question that I just so plainly explained yourself and then tell me what your AI tells you to do in this situation, huh? If it's so smart, buddy. How about you do that? Instead of just typing like a keyboard warrior in chat. AI would have been fixed this like 5 million years ago. I read YouTube chat, you're wrong. If your compiler flag is set to CI and generates standard debug symbols, this allows you to debug, but it does not support hot reloading. Wrong. It does. Because it worked with CL before, and I'm using it with Clang at the moment. So I'm using Clang. It works. And I'm generating debug symbols. It works. And it does work, it just doesn't load the correct PDB file. He doesn't want to use his tokens. Unity extension? Yeah, like, I don't... Listen, like, AI is not gonna help here, guys. And if AI is gonna help, then how about you ask AI yourself? I don't have powerful AI to ask. Can I like somewhere, can I see somewhere, like here, copied game DLL, reloading game DLL. Symbols loaded. You see? Unloaded. Loaded. It's recommended you to rename the DLL to match the timestamp of the PDB. Guys, that is not the issue. I do exactly the same thing here, look. Though, wait a second. Let me check real quick. I do not have a game load DLL. That is certainly odd. Let me check. If I build this... and then I run. Now I have a game load. Okay, maybe it's not generating me a game load DLL. Let me get rid of this. Okay, game load is gone. No, game load is back. Ginger Dev, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Prodigy, thank you very much for following, and Embassy Cocky Roach, thank you guys for following, and Domino YouTube bro. How's it going? Good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. See, I lost symbols, guys. It's gone. And we still have a game load DLL, so that's not the issue. If you're using LLD, Clang's linker, it might be generating partial debug information or optimizing PDB file generation while that breaks when dynamically swapped. But I'm literally doing the same. I'm building it exactly the same as I'm building the other game. And it works sometimes. Verify the launch.json, load symbol info, load all true. Okay, maybe that. Okay, we'll see. Launch.json. All right, let's compare that with Cakez framework. It doesn't say load all. Wait, required extra source. It's false. Let's test this. Right? So that's what we have here. Request launch. Type, name. Let's call this debug. Launch, require program. Arguments. Console. All right, let's see. Maybe that's the issue. Search how the VS Code debugger works. Show Windows DLL load cause versus SDL load code. Okay, I'll show it one more time. I already showed it, but so here is the load code for SDL. This entire thing. I can go over this real quick, getting the timestamp of the game DLL. If that's greater, then we have a new one. We unload the old game DLL. Then we are copying the generated game DLL, that is a new one, into a game load DLL, because that's what we're actually loading, so that we can later just replace this file and check for the timestamp, okay? That is literally just a copy. Then we wait, we make sure that the copy operation has finished, and then we are loading the game underscore load DLL, and from that load DLL, we are loading the update game function. Okay, and then from this, yo, Mr. Bytekeeper, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Sorry there's no notification. I appreciate it a lot, though. Big W's, my man. Big W's to you. Thank you very much for the support. And then we're done. Just saving the timestamp. And in Cakez framework, it's exactly the same. Main. Now, I need to show you these. We get the timestamp of the game DLL. If it's greater, then we free the DLL by calling free library. After that, we copy file, which is literally just a copy file thing. Well, copy file is using read file, fopen, fwrite, fclose. That's what it's doing. Okay, copy file. After we do the sleep here too, and then after that we are loading the library using load library A from the game load DLL. I told you about this before. And then we are loading the function. And loading the function is also just get proc address Windows. So it is exactly the same function. The only difference is SDL code, Windows code. Maybe rename the game PDB file to game load PDB. I can't, because then it doesn't load a new file. You need to generate a new name for the PDB files. It needs to always be a new name. That's what I remember. And so the only difference could be that SDL is just doing it differently, and I don't know how, where, what, how. I don't know. That's the only thing I know, or that I could point to. And it's really frustrating because that's like one of the main features that I want to use. Like the reason why I'm making an engine is exactly that feature. It's very important. It doesn't need to match the loaded DLL because I've done this in guys. I've done this here 10 million times. It doesn't need to match the same name because it's literally the same thing, guys. Look. Here. It is literally the same. Same names, same naming convention. That is not it. You know? 10 NS is not enough time. How is it not enough time when it works here? And I would argue that there's more stuff to load here than here. Why would you need access to the repository? Like, that makes no sense. It's a generic question. Why not file system copy? It doesn't matter how I copy. The copy operation I don't think is the issue. How am I doing copy file here? Is it the same? It is literally the same thing. It is literally the same code. So copy file can't be the issue because it's exactly the same code. F open, F close. Maybe Windows API does something that you need to do manually. Shouldn't SDL just call down to the Windows functions anyways? Wait, that's the old copy file. It's SDL copy file. I don't know what SDL copy file does. Ask ChatGPT, at least it's free. How are you? I'm good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Generic questions get generic answers. The LLM needs to know the full context to help you. But it is a generic question. The question is, why does the same code between SDL and Windows produce a different result while using the same development setup? So like there is no, that is generic. I don't see how that is specific. How can I check SDL's code in their repository? I can't see the SDL function now. I can only see the definitions. I cannot see the implementations. GitHub. Oh god. Load function, get proc address. It's the same. Free library. It's literally the same. Load object. Load library, SDL free. I think, yeah, I use load library A. They use load library D, W. So they use a wide string, but that shouldn't be the issue. Guys, what did I click? Why it was it was better before. So that's not it. Thank you, AQ, by the way. So that's the same function. Then the only difference would be... I mean, it does work. It loads the object. It just doesn't load the PDB file. So maybe it really is a setting. Let's see. Okay. No, I need to close this. It's getting confusing. This never works because 32 doesn't exist. Okay, so now it works. How about we get this over with? Then we turn this away. It works, okay. Now I want to add some more code, 28. Let's see if this works. Maybe it actually is just a setting. Because now it works. At least I couldn't do this before. I was unable to do this before. What about now? Now it works. I asked AI, it says the SDL relies on absolute path due to using load with search path, where you likely use load library, which works with relative paths. No, I don't think that's it. 1 sec. Yeah, so that was there before. Load library. It uses load library W. Specifies module address space. The specific causes load library X. Parameters. Name of the model can either be a module, executable model, the specified model is executable setting model. The name specifies file name module below is not related to the name stored library model itself. Specified library keyword. If the string specifies a full, the function specifies only that path for the model. If the string specifies a relative path or model, then or module name without a path, the function uses a standard search strategy. So AI is wrong. That's why I don't use AI. Do you get it now, guys? Because it's totally wrong all the time. And I knew this because I used both in the past. It's just making things up. It's not wrong every time. That's not correct, but it's wrong oftentimes. Because it doesn't know what it's talking about. See, like AI would have make me like how come I know the Windows library better than AI? I'm fucking stupid. How can I know it better? Let's test this a bit more. It still does a breakpoint, so maybe we fixed it. So I think maybe the fix, and guys, these could be tiny things. Maybe the fix was this. Shall we turn this off? Require extra source. Whatever that means, okay? Require extra source. Let's test. Can I break it again? We need to rebuild it. Extra, yeah. I don't know what it is, but it could be this. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, actually. Because I have literally the same setup. Exact same setup. So, obviously, if I compile now, again, it'll work. But it needs to work, because I didn't change the code. Now, I'm going to be changing the code by adding in one more thing. 28. Then I'll put a breakpoint here. It's broken. It's broken. It does not hit any of the breakpoints. You see this? It's broken. It is broken. Does not work. Let's see what happens when I go back. Both of them go gray. Now they work again because I changed the code exactly to what it was before. Now I add this back in. I remove this breakpoint and this breakpoint. I compile again. You know, I'll wait a bit. Now I set the breakpoint. I compile again one more time. The game is still open, yeah? The game's still open. It still functions. So it is this option here. Require extra source. I think. It might be this option. Let's test again. So when did it break? When I added code. Okay, so it worked when I didn't change anything to the code. I changed code, but I didn't add new lines of code. Then it worked. Watch. So let me just build one more time for good measure to make sure I'm actually not talking any bullcrap. Let me see. All right, look, F5. Good, starts up. Put a breakpoint, build again. Code didn't change, should work. So this is where it broke last time. So that worked. Then last time I added in more code. I put in another breakpoint and I built again. And that's when it broke last time. And this time, you see how both breakpoints, they became red again? I think we need the extra sauce, guys. It is extra sauce. Without it, it doesn't know that it needs to reload the DLL on hotcode reloading. That has to be it. That has to be this option. So I'll put a comment here. This is needed for hotcode reloading to work properly. What is this? Can someone pull up the documentation of require extra source? What that means? What is this? Watch this. Oh wait, I need to... It works! It tells you exactly that source could be different. No, does someone have the documentation for this? Require exact. Oh, it's not extra, it's exact source. I see. So require extra exact source means in order to debug, I always need the exact source code. If I don't have it, I see it's not extra source. It's exact source. I mean, okay, that makes more sense. It's not extra source. It's the exact source. I'm sorry. Okay, cool. We fixed it. Awesome. That was annoying as hell. All right. Thank goodness. Finally, we can debug. Ah, that feels amazing. Yeah, the DLL and PDB to be the exact same, yeah. What it does by default, the Visual Studio Debugger only lets you hit breakpoints if the source file on disk matches exactly the one used to compile the binary. It checks a checksum embedded in the PDB. If the file changes even slightly, breakpoints won't bind. So, we fixed it. But, you know, AI is telling us to go and look up load library W from Windows because it only uses absolute paths, which is absolutely astronomically stupid. But AI is so good, Cakez. All right, finally. Now, let's go back to the problem. Goodness. This new game? Yeah, this new game. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Number 22 should point to 16, but it's not pointing to 16. Number 22 is 31 and 14. This index right here. So the moment we are looking at this tile, I want to understand why it literally only finds 30 and 15 as a tile that it could go to, but it cannot find any of the other tiles. I want to know why. Oh. This new game? Yeah, this is a new game. Because you didn't give him context? Bro, are you kidding me? The context is that I use the same functions in Windows and in SDL. And in one case scenario, it is not loading the PDB file correctly. And in another case scenario, it is loading it correctly. That is the context. It does not need more code than this. It can literally be 10 lines of code or 20 lines of code. The AI is not going to make a better decision if whether it has the code or not. So if you really want to prove me wrong, here's your chance. I'm going to give you the code. Prove me wrong. Here is the code in SDL. Make a screenshot, type it. Yeah, I give you a code. Here, you can have it. There you go. Take the code. Bitteschön. I can't. It's too long. So I can't. Copy the code. Here, I open up the other window, new window. Discord? Fine. I'll give you guys the code on Discord. Where is it? here you go. That's the SDL code. Happy birthday. And then here, watch. You're getting the Windows code as well. And these guys are going to fabricate results from AI 100%, just to prove me wrong. And there's the Windows code. And then show me what AI will tell me. Oh, I guess like you're going to put like some hint at the top. Well, look at VS Code launch.json. There could be a thing. And then you put these two messages. Show me. And then it's like fabricated results. Watch them try to fake it. Because AI is not going to find the problem. I can see an argument that AI is less likely to hallucinate if it has more context, simply because then the tokens you give it are more similar to its training environment. This question, guys, you need to understand a little bit of coding to understand this question. This question is literally VS Code context, reloading game DLL, or reloading a DLL file and debug symbols. It does not need more context. There is no more context to be had other than this. The only proper thing that I saw from AI is that it should be a different name each time, which it was already. So we could rule that out. So that was good. Okay, it wasn't all bad, but the other one was absolutely terrible. Windows function W doesn't use the relative paths, it only uses absolute paths. Like, what is this hallucinating? And then it tells you something that is plainly wrong, and you're assuming that it's right because AI told you that it's right, but it's wrong because the documentation literally says otherwise. How can AI tell you that load library W is only searching absolute paths when literally in the documentation of the Microsoft homepage, where this is the worst documentation ever, if you've ever worked with this, terrible documentation, but even these guys tell you that they're searching relative and absolute. Then how come AI makes this up for you? It's now teaching you the wrong thing. It's lying to you. But hey, guys, we will be testing out AI, okay? I'll try to get it done this week. Set up something, but in all honesty, I think I can only do it next week. Making a game with AI. Because very likely tomorrow I will have to pick up Zoe again. So that'll either be a late stream or an interrupted stream like today again. And then the day after tomorrow, maybe again. Because we might only get the car tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. What AI will you try? I think you will try Claude Code or something. People always said Claude Code. Did he fix the flow field off stream there? I'm gonna ban you for this. I'm gonna ban you for this. I spent sweat and tears fixing this off stream. We see you in 5 minutes. You are so lucky that there's no sound. I'm gonna give you one. Okay. AI every day. Cakez AI. Cakez, are you using AI? Is it kind of using AI? What AI? IA. Okay. Sorry. Let's move on. Code fixing time. So essentially, why is this node producing, why is 22 pointing to 20 and not to 16? That's my question. The code calculates 20 and not 16. So what's happening here? Is it actually, yeah, find shortest path. So we are looking at, let's look at tile number. Which number are we finding in each direction? Tile, let me see. We are looking at tile number 0, that's blocked next. Now we are looking at tile number 21, that should be this one. We can go here. The number is less, so then we can actually assign it. We know that we could go here, and then let's see, can we raycast to tile number 21? And it looks like we can. We can raycast to it, and then we draw the tile in green. And we are adding 2 ray steps, which is basically a distance or how many iterations the arrow does to the next tile. Good. And then next tile that we're looking at is tile 20, which we already found the next tile, which is nice. Around 21. We find the tile number, we do that, and then we try to raycast to that tile. And maybe the tile position is it goes, world position is the position of the tile that we start with, right? Yeah, let's see, world position. World position should never change. I want to get rid of this. Oh, let's just do that. Current next. World position and then tile position. Alright, that's the important part. Yeah. Let's continue. F10. So it tries. Oh, we have a ray tile that is blocked. So apparently the ray, when shooting to tile number 20, says that it's blocked. It must be falling into this tile here. Huh. It generates... Yeah, it finds 3115, so one below. Finds this one. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Please, when you explore AI, skip the chat interface, go straight to Codex Cloud Code. Cakez heart attack at 37. I'm training, I should be good. I'm eating better. Damn it. So we are falling into this one right here. Well, that's annoying. Ray 3648. And then it says it's blocked, so we can't cast here, and then it'll just say that we have to go to 20, which is actually not correct. Then it should go to 21. It shouldn't go to 20, it should go to 21. Damn it. So this is the most difficult one to do so far. I can find the path perfectly, but I want to find a better version of the path, let's say. So I know that I can go from 21 to 16 by cutting corners a little bit. But I guess I land exactly in here. And then it says, well, 21. How can I do this properly? So guys, how would you solve this situation? You want to go from tile 22 and you don't want to go in a zigzag pattern. You want to go straight to where you can. Like 17 should be possible to go to. I could even say... Now these two are blocked. They're both blocked, so there's no way through these. String pulling. String pulling. You don't want to flow field smoothing with like 16 direction vectors? Nah. Draw a line from mid to mid. Well, if I draw a line from here to here, it'll get this. Can you deactivate? Try moving the tile edge midpoint first. Try moving to tile edge. Try moving to tile edge. Mid minus point first. Don't walk to the center of the tile. As soon as you're on a tile, try to walk to the next tile center instead. Doesn't quite get the answer, but it suggests setting extra source to the at the end. Stop. Debugging game, previous project Win32 API hot reload game. Hot reloading after switching to SDL breakpoints, not work after hot reloading. Debugger cannot find refresh, DLL. SDL project changed combinations. Use absolute path. This is the thing that I would fix, the first thing. Calls whose relative path search includes the executable before the current working directory. Okay, so it actually, you under the normal search, say safer. This is therefore possible. Copy one file another with the same name. Microsoft recommends resolving the path. No. Use the same absolute directory for the source destination and load operation. God, is this terribly coded. Oh my god. Like, this is dog shit code, but okay. No, it doesn't work. Okay. During diagnosis can confirm actual loaded paths. When are you saying something again? It's always on the right. Oh god, so much talk. And make sure the new PDF file matches the new DLL. Copy only. The debugger also needs the exact matching. No, it's wrong. That is wrong. For MSVC, ZI, yeah, debug full, yeah, great. Avoid fast link, has nothing to do with this. Puts the private symbol information into the Microsoft now recommends full. This tells the linker to record only the PDB file rather than the absolute build path. For example, VS Code document, symbol loading. Wait, VS Code documents, module, wait, where's the extra source? Am I stupid? Exact source. Do not use DLL timestamp as the build complete. Do not use DLL timestamp as the build complete signal. The DLL timestamp can change before the entire build. Then have a new DLL. Check the VS Code debug matches the compiler. How to interpret breakpoint icon. If the breakpoint becomes hollow, gray, reload, it's almost certainly the PDB first matching problem. Temporarily test to false. Okay, so it actually does suggest that. So then I'm wrong. Okay, good job. I am wrong. I said it at the very end. If the breakpoint solid blind controls whether the source must match the PDB. If the breakpoint remains solid red, but it's never hit, check instead that. Changed address, never worked. Calls the newly, okay. The strongest first changes are absolute paths, terrible. Module load logging, build with, synchronize, rather than full time. Okay, so all of these are wrong things, but that was the correct thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, not bad. So this is ChatGPT free or paid? Is this paid or free? Extra source, yeah, exact source, extra source. This was 5.6 solid high thinking. So that means that's like the best ChatGPT you could get. Is that the hello Miso Dream? How you doing? Paid, don't know if you can run that at free. Okay. All right. So now, how do we solve this issue? Pretty much the best. Yeah, okay. How do we solve this issue? AQ says... I'm already going from middle to middle, guys. Okay. It's already from the middle position of the tile to the next middle position. And it looks like that we are colliding. So I definitely should be able to go from 22 to 17. If I draw a line from 22 to 17, try moving to the tile edge mid minus, so in this case the starting point would exactly land between the center points of the tiles. Here? To this? But I don't know which edge I'm supposed to go to. I don't, like, how would I calculate this edge right here? If you want the closest path, not from the middle to middle, easiest way is string pulling. I did it for my game. Basically, it basically does a cast. If success, you could just go and that's it. What do you mean it does a cast? If my enemy is on 22, I would aim for the lowest tile. 20. But with some force to the 21 tile. That sounds very complicated. You should already know the direction per tile. No, right now I don't. I can add a direction to each tile though. This looks difficult. It is difficult, yeah. It is not a simple problem to solve. It needs to be solved consistently and properly. How do you know which tiles to raycast against? What I do is I go to tile 22. I check each direction. I see that 21 is the best. I go to 21. Then I check each direction again. I see 20 is the best. I go to 20. And every time I go to a new tile, I raycast to that tile from the original tile. And if I can go to that tile using the raycast, then I keep going. So that's how I... And depending on how I cast the ray, I can traverse to 20 or not. If I make the ray steps so large that I don't get to this exact middle point, then I don't land in the 0 tile here and I can't traverse to 20. But there's a world in which I put the ray cast so perfectly on this corner piece here in between all of those 4 tiles that it gets put into the 0 tile right here. And then it sees that this tile is blocked. The ray lands on a blocked tile. It is not traversing to 20, but instead it traverses to 21. So in order to find the proper path along these tiles, I need to do something different. Sphere cast would solve this. But then I would always hit... So like from 21, the last... Yeah, I was thinking about a sphere cast. I do circle... circle rectangle collision. Nav mesh introduction image 3. Grid path, string pulled path, failed LOS. Yeah, See, like, this image is great. I understand this image too. What I don't understand is how to check for LOS. How do I know that this path is blocked by this tile, right? That's the difficult part. Like, I can cast a ray to this point, but then depending on how long I make the ray, look. I'll show you. DDA raycast, as I said before. What is a DDA raycast now? What is a DDA raycast? All right, let's see. So if I cast a ray from this middle point directly to this middle point, then I need to interpret the ray at certain steps to know if the ray is inside a tile that it's not supposed to be in. And if I evaluate it perfectly here, then it falls into this tile and therefore it's blocked. But if I get lucky and this is just slightly off, where it falls maybe into this and this one falls in here, then all of a sudden I can go here. But if I were to cast a ray here, and then I say, I always go in half tile sizes, so in half tile steps, so every time, how do I, like, just use the library? Just use the library. I would rather understand this. I'd rather just understand this. You can use math to calculate cells which it crosses during the path. Really? How? DDA? What is DDA now? White background. DDA raycasting. Oh, it's a black background for me. Introduction. Basic idea. For every extra screen. Yeah, so we do a couple of points. A human can immediately see where the ray hits the wall, but it's impossible to find which square immediately with a single formula because the computer can only check a finite number of positions. Many raycasts add a constant value to the ray each step. See? That's what I'm doing. But then there's a chance that it will miss a wall. For example, in this raycast, the position was checked at every spot. Yeah. As you can see, straight to the wall, but the computer didn't detect this because it only checked the positions with the red dots. The more positions you check, the smaller the chance the computer won't detect the wall, but more calculations needed. Here's the step distance, it was halved, so now it detects the ray, though the position isn't completely correct. For finite precision, for infinite precision with this method, an infinitely smaller step size, and thus an infinite number of calculations would be needed. This is pretty bad here. There's a better method that requires very few calculations, yet will detect every wall. The idea is to check every side of the wall the ray will encounter. We give each square with 1, so each side of the wall is an integer value, and the places in between have a value after the point. Now the step size isn't constant, it depends on the distance to the next side. What? Huh? What? As you can see in the image above, the ray hits the wall exactly where we want it. In the way presented in this tutorial, an algorithm is used that's based on DDA, digital differential analysis. DDA is fast algorithm typically used to square grids to find which squares a line hits. Aha. Yeah, okay. For example, to draw a line on screen, which is a grid of square pixels, so we can use it to find which squares of the map our array hits, and to stop the algorithm, once a square is that is a wall is hit. Some ray tracers work with Euclidean. So, okay, then my question becomes the following, guys. I guess it's how you implement it, right? That sounds interesting. I think we should do that. I think that's very valuable. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, if I start a ray here, and I cast a ray to here, and then the ray goes through this, it hits, I guess, this exact wall. That's the wall. F? What do you mean F? No, we should be fine. Was my internet? Okay, good. Right? So, AQ, would this hit the wall or not? What if it's exactly the edge? Or should I make it so 50% chance? Floating point precision will fuck you. So how do I get these how do I compute these? I found, however, that it's much easier to work with vectors in camera instead. The position of the player is always a vector. An X and Y coordinate. But now we make the direction a vector as well. So the direction is now determined by two values, X and Y coordinate of the direction. The direction vector can be seen as follows. If you draw a line in the direction the player looks through the position of the player, then every point of the line is the sum of the position of the player. Every point of the line is the sum of the position of the player and a multiple of the direction vector. Okay. Yeah. The length of a direction vector doesn't really matter, only its direction. Multiplying X and Y by the same value changes the length but keeps the same direction. Yeah, okay. This method with vectors also requires an extra vector. What? Which is the camera plane vector in a true 3D engine. Why is he talking about 3D? There's also camera plane. 3D plane. Okay, yeah, I'm lost. Okay, this is where he lost me. Sorry, yeah, this is where he goes into insane mode. So how do we find these intersections? Love from India, love from Germany back, my man. Thank you, I appreciate that. There's a video from Javix. Yeah, but it's like 30 minutes long. I really want to solve this issue before I do any more reacts, so I should be doing reacts, yeah. Every vertical and horizontal line has a fixed value. Always check the values that it. Could you draw a ray from position straight to the goal? If we hit a wall, then split that ray cast into two. I'm not disabling diagonal movement, brother. Yeah, just give up. Give up because you can't do it. No. You know how it works. You do it once per level. Yeah, I do it once I destroy an object though too. You can share code, but it's with AI. I mean, I appreciate that though. I wanna figure out how I can do it myself. So I have a ray to a position. How do I figure out which cells it touches? The problem is that I can go from 22 directly to 16. I might even be able to go to 14, but let's say we go to 16. And I need to compute that somehow. The problem is that sometimes the ray stops here and doesn't go further because it thinks that it's colliding with this bush. So right now, we're gathering information on what we could do. How could I solve this properly? Every 5 values a new column or row gets created with these values. If the ray gets to the value, the new row from 0.5x or 0.1 hits a new column. Check if there's a collision. Calculate the longest non-colliding ray. Maybe smaller bounding box. A star, we already use A star to figure out which tiles we need to go to. Now we need to make it less, we need to make it diagonal, so to say. A star is only, I guess it's called Euclidean directions or something. No, I get A star pathfinding. We already used that, bro. Appreciate it though. We've already used A star pathfinding. We've already done this. Yo, my man, thank you very much for 29, whatever that is. I appreciate that, Mr. Y Kunmo. Thank you very much for the support, bro. You can use A star on the diagonal. Guys, it is no longer an A star problem. We have solved the A star problem. We know where to go. We just need to make good decisions on where to go on each tile. Basically what we need to build is each tile on the grid needs to reference the best tile to go to from that particular tile. So, to give you an idea of what I mean. Well, that's annoying. How can I lock this? Lock. So, for example, each tile on this grid needs to store the best position to go to. 22 needs to reference, let's say, this tile and maybe even this position on the tile, if we were to, you know, compute these positions. 21 needs to reference maybe even 14. Or let's say 15 as the best tile to go to. Here. And so, look up ray marching. We looked up ray marching, but if you just do 2 raycasts to simulate width, it should just work. 2 raycasts. Or I go and I raycast to the base and I go back until I find a raycast that allows me to go directly to the base. The problem is each square is x1, y1 to x2, 0. So you just need a little bit of math to see if the vector intersects a square. I can't follow this, Matteo. I'm sorry. I'm too stupid. I can't follow that. Each square is x1, y1. I don't know what that means. Why not use patterns like if you find zigzag, you do straight line? Well, for each tile we could test 4 positions and see if we could raycast. I still need to test how to raycast though. Maybe add a padding to raycast to ignore edges. How can I add? So, how about we start with this first thing here, guys? How do we compute these points? How do we find them? Huh? How do we find these points? Does someone have like a mathematical equation? I give you a ray. How can I find these points here? You don't? What do you mean you don't? YouTube? DDA, oh really? Don't tell me it's that 30-minute video. It's the 30-minute video. Okay, so how do I find these points? Does someone have a timestamp? I don't want to watch 30 minutes just to find like the 2 lines of code that explain how to get these points.
In order to get to its destination.
Maybe try this algorithm, replaces raycast with just simplifying the path. Douglas Pecker algorithm, I'm sorry, but it's too many different things. I appreciate it, but maybe later. I'll keep it open, okay, bro? Let's try to keep do one thing at a time. It's 15 minutes into X. No, I don't want to watch the entire thing in 15 minutes. Just sit here and do nothing. Where is the code?
But the nice part is, we've only needed to look at the intersection points, of which there are far fewer. These intersection points are also useful for telling us where along the edge of the tile did we actually intersect. We could use that for sampling textures, for example. And you may also be thinking, well, hang on, haven't we got lots of square roots and things to be calculating here because we're determining the length of the ray? Don't forget, that's just a multiplication of the value in one particular axis multiplied by our scaling coefficient. So it's actually a very simple operation for the processor to compute. And because we know the ray length at all stages of this algorithm, we can easily determine this collision point in space just by taking the start location, start, plus our direction of the ray, which we had to know in order to start this procedure, multiplied by the length to the collision. This will give us our endpoint, providing that's normalized, of course. Let's quickly code this up and see that it's not very much effort at all to implement. And I'm really jumping in with this one. I know there's going to be complaints in textures, for example. And you may also be thinking, well, hang on, haven't we got lots of square roots and things to be calculating here because we're determining the length of the ray? Don't forget, that's just a multiplication of the value in one particular axis multiplied by our scaling coefficient. So it's actually a very simple operation for the processor to compute. And because we know the ray length at all stages of this algorithm, we can easily determine this collision point in space just by taking the start location, start, plus our direction of the ray, which we had to know in order to start this procedure, multiplied by the length to the collision. This will give us our endpoint, providing that's normalized, of course. Let's quickly code this up and see that it's not very much effort at all to implement. And I'm really jumping in with this one. I know there's going to be complaints about the speed, but I'm not starting with a typical blank pixel game engine application. Instead, I've already gone ahead and implemented some of the interaction side of this program. So we'll just quickly review it. Fundamentally, the world is stored as a vector of ints. It's of size 32 by 30, and each cell in my world is going to be 16 by 16 pixels. I also have an additional 2D vector, which represents what I call the player location. The map is constructed as a vector just being resized by the map size, which will default everything to 0 internally in the map. In on-user update, I've got some very basic controls. When the user holds down, in this case it's the right mouse button, it sets whichever cell is under the mouse to 1, and I get the cell coordinate by looking at the mouse coordinate and using truncation to do the hard work for me. The W, S, A, and D keys are used to modify the player position by a speed constant multiplied by F elapsed time. This makes it consistent per frame. In the code, I've also thrown in a little link to that low dev article because it's really worth a read. To draw the world, I clear the whole screen to black, I then iterate through my map, and for each cell I draw a boundary, but if the cell's value is 1, I fill that boundary with blue. Next, if the left mouse button is held, I draw a line between the starting point, which is the player coordinate, and the current mouse coordinate. In the pixel game engine, I can specify bit pattern to
draw a line between the player and mouse if left mouse button is held. Okay.
Tell me that this is going to be a dashed line.
Player times cell size, vector player times cell size, vector.
4 pixels on, 4 pixels
okay,
off, on, off, on, off, etc. Finally, I'm going to draw 2 filled in circles that represent the start and the end points. So let's just see if that works. There's our grid, there's our mouse with a green circle, and the W, A, S, and D keys are controlling the red point. If I hold down the left mouse button, I get a dashed line between the two, and if I hold down the right mouse button, I'm painting into the cells. I'm going to add in our DDA algorithm before we draw the screen. I've already got a starting point here, so I've got a
direction. Yeah, ray direction, ray start. We have that too.
start, which is equal to the player location, and I've got a ray direction, which is the normalized vector between the current mouse point and the player. The first and most important calculation is to determine the scaling factor that links our hypotenuse to a step change of units direction in either axis. So I'm going to combine these into a vector called v ray unit step size. And as you see, this is just the square root of.
Is it the length or what? Ray unit step size? What is that?
The direction y over direction x, or the direction x over the direction y, as shown at the start of the slides. As you'll see, we only need to calculate.
What is this? What is this? Is this a Pythagoras? Hey, shouldn't we just have a size of the vector? Like this? Can't we just get the length of the vector? Hey? Scaled stepping? It's not length, it's the gradient's entire space. What? I don't get it. So I can already tell you guys that if I take this position here and I go to here, and then I divide this length, I don't get it. I don't get what this is. Sorry. I don't get what this is.
The square root once. I need to keep track of which particular tile I'm in at any time. So I'm going to add in another two-dimensional vector of integer type this time called mapcheck. Our starting position was a floating point vector, so this will truncate this to the particular tile that the starting point lies within. We know that we're going to be comparing the length of the ray in both the x and the y axes. So I'll create another 2D vector type called v ray length in one dimension. The x component of this will store the length of the ray in accumulated columns, and the y component will store the length of the ray in accumulated rows. We know that we're...
Okay, guys, I'm just too stupid for this stuff. I'm sorry, I'm too dumb. I can't follow along.
We'll always be walking along the ray in the same directions in x and y, but we just need to work out what those are. And I'm going to store those in a 2D integer vector v step before we can get stuck in.
Is another step? Go to one speed, it's too fast. I think he's doing it too complicated, is it? I don't understand this at all. What is the ray unit step size? Why would I need that? I don't get it. Thank you for saying what DDA is. I appreciate that. That doesn't help me right now, though. Guys, I'm just too stupid for this stuff. I don't get it. So like, don't I just take the length, let's say this is 26, and I divide that by 8, if my tile size is 8, then I know that I have 3 collisions. I don't do that at all. I don't get it. God, it's gotten so annoying, man. If you can't follow Ask AI, it's so annoying.
Into the algorithm, we need to sort out our starting conditions. So let's consider the x-axis first. We know that if our ray on our screen is going towards the left, then as we walk along the ray, we're always going to step negatively along the x-axis.
Huh? What? -1? Okay.
Obviously, if we're going towards the right, then we're going to step positively along the x-axis.
Okay.
Fortunately, this is quite a separable algorithm, so what we do for x, we're also going to do for y.
Huh?
we know we're going to be accumulating the length of the ray, and our starting condition has an important role to play in that, because we'll need to manually calculate the length of the ray to the first intersection point with the x and y axes in the direction of the ray. If the ray is going backwards in an axis, then all we're interested in is how much of the x component of the ray lies within the cell. We can take that distance, multiply it by our ray unit step size for that axis to give us a starting ray length. If we're going in the positive...
What? Scammed? I said in the beginning that the bot doesn't work today, buddy. It's your own fault. Sorry, but this is just... I don't get it. I don't understand this. I just don't get it. I'm too stupid, guys. V map check. Like what? Step size is how much you move your array between cells. Yeah, that's tile size. Like, it's tile size. This is 8. Then I move it 8. The first thing is a bit shorter or longer, depending, but always shorter than tile size. Then I move 8, and then I'm done. You move along the angled line? I don't know what that means. You move along the angled line. I just don't get it. No, I don't get it, guys. I don't understand. I don't get it. I feel really bad and stupid right now. Maybe it's better to find an article, blog post about it. You need to hit all grid lines in the path. Well, okay. 76. 24. Eight. Okay. (24 + 8). 32 is the first collision point. So then, if your tile grid is 32 pixels and your array is at 24, 24, then you know your step size needs to be 8 by 8 to hit the next edge. No. Ja. This block has a lot of nice things for grids. 2.2 is probably the thing you're looking for. 2.2. 2.2. Snap to grid is not difficult to do. 2.2. Super cover lines. Super cover lines catch all the grid squares that a line passes through. I believe, but I'm not sure. That it is somewhere in between regular line drawing and grid movement line drawing. Unlike grid movement line drawing, we can take a diagonal step only if the line passes exactly through the corner. This looks like a grid movement line drawing. Expect when the line goes through a grid corner. Next step diagonal. Decision. Oh god. Points, push new point. Return points. So these are all the points that it finds. This function. X and Y, 0. I don't know why X. I don't get that. Point. From point 0 to point 1. That is the direction. X and direction Y. Normal? Absolute values? Is that the normal? The images are all interactive? Really? I can't interact with them. Maybe because it's edge? Oh, I see. I need some water, 1 sec. One sec. So points is, I don't know why new here. Sine x. 1 minus 1 sine y. Okay. Let P be a new point. Points is an array of pushes new points. Okay. You know what I'll do? I'll take this function, I copy this over to C code, and I see what happens when I take a fixed position on the map and I just draw the mouse. I use the mouse for the other P. This guy's block saved me? Yeah, his code will probably save me because I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll just try out the code. Let's see. All right, so what do we need? First, we need to make the code look correct, because he totally does not know how to code. It's so definitely the wrong way to code here. Okay, that needs to look much better and prettier. It's not very pretty code. All right, so vector 2, or are these integer vector 2s? So dx and dy, these are floats. Oh, what is this? Float? Absolute value of x. The absolute value? Okay. Okay, so point, new point. We already have a point. So, is P0? And then we need an array of points. We're not doing that for now. This is an int. Let the decision, is that a bool? Is this a boolean? Or an int? If the decision is 0, next step is diagonal, whatever that means. Curly brace on your line? Of course there's a curly brace on your line. What you talking about? That's how you code. That's how you can keep sanity. Because you can see every single line separated properly. Okay? What do you mean? Smiley face. If the decision is less than 0, and otherwise it is greater than 0. And, okay. What is the tile size? How do we know the tile size, guys? I feel like that's what I'm missing. So these are 2 points, I'm assuming integer points, correct? Are these I vector 2s? These are grid positions? Are these grid positions? Used with grid positions, I think. I would assume. Because we're only going... And then instead of this and this, we just say draw sprite. And we just make it green. Shortest path. Actually, yeah, take the shortest path. Color green. Alright, let's see. So in order to draw that, we don't need text. We just need to get the world position. I would assume we are pushing the px and py, so I vec2 from pe. There you go. Then we draw the sprite. I think it's just from the middle of the grid position, so it converts the I vector 2 to vector 2. That's why it's point there. I don't know. We'll test. Right? And then I want to test this super cover line function by doing some debug testing. Test line paths by taking vector 2 or I vector 2 start, which is, let's put it on 0 0. I vector 2 end is get grid coordinates input mouse position in the world, and we turn this into an I vector 2 and then super cover line from start to end. So guys, what do you say? Huh? Does this work? Huh? You think this will work or will it explode? Type 1 in chat if you think this will work. I'll go to the bathroom. Type 1 in chat if you think I coded this properly and I converted this from the internet. It will work. Type 1 in chat, guys. Come on, type 1 in chat. If we need some ones, W's and 1s in chat. We'll be right back. Let's go! Can you feel it? It will work this time. Are you ready? Guys, log in. It'll work this time. Huh? Oh, I see. It wasn't. I see. I don't think it will work properly. What do you mean it won't work properly? Hold up. Test line, a shortest path, false. Okay, it's not doing anything. Why? So sine x should be 1. Sine y should be 1. 8. About the PDF file not updating is the timestamp file format need to include seconds or millisecond, otherwise generates the same file name. We already do that. It generates a timestamp from last epoch. It's unique every time. But the solution to this, if you're interested, is to put require exact source to false. Then it works. If you already have a unique name, then that's the thing you need to change. So why is it never doing anything? What does P look like? 1 and 0. Okay. World position top left. All right. How many does it draw? 1 1 1 2 1 4 5. It draws all of these. It draws quite a lot from top left to the middle. But why do I not see that? Oh, it only draws these two? Huh? What? Huh? Maybe it's... Huh? Make the layer bigger? It's a layer issue? There's nothing to do with this. What? What? Does it, like, draw things somewhere else, maybe? I see this here, but it's not drawn anywhere. Maybe start from the middle? Yeah, okay. We'll start from the middle. So 16 by 16. I can't see it. So, well, maybe 10. I don't see it. Hey, it's still on top here. Huh? What? 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 Let's just see start and end. God, I love how I can just keep coding. Yeah. Okay, okay. Let's see. So P is the start. Decision. Wait. Let's see. P0 and P1. I think X and Y is... I have the fix to all your problems. Use Unity. Oh, great. It's another Unity enjoyer that wants other people to tell what they should be doing and how they should enjoy themselves while coding, how they should have fun. Thank you very much for your suggestion. I'm gonna take it to the grave. Okay, so we just went up. Okay. Maybe the world position is wrong. Oh! Yes. Guys, it's my fault. I'm sorry. P is already an integer vector too. And it wants an integer vector. Okay, so it was just dumb coding. Ah! Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. So now we have... And is this efficient, guys? Is this efficient? And then all I need to do is check. Wait, what if I just... How about this? See, I love this, guys. Watch this. This is why I love coding with hot code reloading. Because now I can do this. Watch, it gets initialized to up here. I can click and now I can decide, wait, it's supposed to click there though. It's not drawing the start coordinate. All right, so it looks like, okay, 14 is possible. Look what it does. Here it's colliding. It's not colliding here. It's not colliding here. 15 is where it collides. But for every single tile along the path, so this is where I want to go. This is colliding. I could go backwards until I find a path that is not colliding. But how efficient is this? How efficient is this? The moment I find a tile that is blocked, I need to return false. It's a very efficient algorithm. Cakez, that only allows you to move straight diagonal. This is what you want? Yes. For now, yes. The very first iteration, yes. The next iteration of this algorithm is I tile each tile into 4 quads, but for now, diagonal is okay. So this would be the first tile that is... And then from 14, I mean, okay, we can't go here. 4. From 14 to 4 would be the first. That line immediately. I'm using SDL, yeah. Interesting. So guys, what do you think? Should I do it this way or should I immediately go and try to implement separate each tile into 4 tiles? But then I have 4 times the work. I think I'll go from middle to middle for now. There's a movement in my game. Shortest path. What is this? I mean, it's a line, isn't it? Like, I don't see the tiles that are highlighted here, but I'm assuming it highlights the tiles along the way. Well, I have no idea how this function works, but I think it's very helpful because it'll find 14. Maybe 15 could also work, but 15 is here. So I guess I'll go from 1. I don't have a path though. I need to go. The moment I get to 18, it still works, then 17 would break it. 17 breaks it, but then 16 works again, 15 breaks it, 14 works again. Okay. I mean, I can walk not only straight diagonal. Yeah, but I can do it too. Like if I start on 14, I can go to 4 that is not straight diagonal. I can't go backwards though. I first need to build the shortest path for each tile and then go backwards for each tile. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so Cake's fart is getting banned for 5 minutes. See you later! Get him out! You should be able to move from 20 to 16 straight. Yeah, but we're starting on 22. This is where we start, right? And right now the enemies move to 13, which is wrong. They should move to 14. The thing is, along the way to 14, there's 2 tiles that hit the bush. And therefore, the moment I go to 19, it says it can move here, so it'll go to 20. And then once it's at 20, it'll find the path to 14. But it can clip through walls here, can it? It's potentially clipping through walls. Potentially. Maybe. Here. It can clip through walls sometimes. Don't you think you're overcomplicating? That's the base mechanic of the game. That's what the player will play against the entire time. So I don't think I'm overcomplicating it at all. I think this needs to be the one thing of the game that needs to be fleshed out the most. Alright, okay, we'll do it like this. I will go along the tiles until I find one tile that is blocked. And then I store that. Let's see. Alright, so essentially... shortest path. Let me find it. How do we code this properly? While tile number greater than 1, find furthest visible tile. Skip 0 tiles if the same tile or bigger. Yeah, so now we choose the next tile. And then instead of can raycast is, well, can raycast 2 is, what is this function called again? Some weird function. Super cover line. Super cover line from the start tile, I guess, or tile coordinates. That's the start to next. And this is a void function at the moment. But here, this is where we make a decision. We're not drawing anymore. We are just checking if game state map on dot tiles on p.x, p.y dot blocked return false. The moment we find a tile that is blocking it, we return false. And here we return true because we could go through these tiles. Now this, the way it's implemented right now, enemies can go through diagonals, which is bad. Potentially. And then this is supposed to be a bool. So now we get a super cover line. And it's complaining that... I see. So this is a float. This needs to be an I vector too. That's the start and the next. Can raycast. If we can raycast... then we don't need to draw it in green. Essentially, if we can't raycast... oh, if we can raycast, then we set next to this tile. That's the tile we are referencing. Right? And if not, then I think we just need to go to the next tile. We just go to next tile. There you go. And this is the old code, the bad code. We'll get rid of this. And we should be good now. So we basically replaced all of this with just one function. Go-tos are amazing. Yeah. We go to the next tile, we do this, right? We could do this initialization up here too. But it's fine. Both of this works. And now each tile should point to the furthest tile that is possible to reach without hitting a wall. And we need to check. I think we can already test this out. With the enemies. Let's see how they walk. Instead of doing if false, we just let them run. Let's see. Let her up. Let them outside the cage. Let's go. Come on. Oh no. They can't walk because they don't have anything to walk. This guy. Oh. 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 Oh! Did you see that, chat? Want to see it again? Watch this. Yes. Oh. So they can't move because there's no other tile they can find, right? They zero. Like I need to make sure that they can't move here, right? But man, look at how they walk. They work like this guy. It's like poop. Damn. It's good enough. Let's say that. Flying text. Oh, I see. Like that's from. Adjust to where the enemies are located. Don't need that anymore. We also don't need to draw this. Oh, that's so good. And now, oh man, I feel so good, guys. You know, let me tell you, The biggest hurdle that I've finished today, or that I got done today, is not necessarily the enemies walking along the paths, which is giant as well, but the biggest hurdle I managed to get done today is the hot code reloading, in my opinion. Try lots of enemies, 5,000. All right, we'll do more enemies. The hot code reloading was something that has been bothering me for weeks now, and I didn't know how to fix it, and I'm so glad and happy that we managed to fix that today. Let's see. More enemies. How many enemies can I even spawn? What's the maximum? $256. Well, 512. Let's try 512 enemies. What was the issue with hot reloading? The issue was... Where's launch? Launch.json did not have require exact source to be false. And so it would always need the exact source code to debug. And when I hot code reload, I changed the source code. And so therefore it wasn't reloading the PDB file. It would always keep the original PDB file. When you set this to fault, it reloads the PDB file. It looks like. All right, guys. Let's see. Why do you write all the game in CPP? Game CPP, bruh? I don't know, I like it. Like, how many lines of code do I have? Just 1,000 lines of code. It's nothing. Uh-oh. Let's see. Enemies approaching. Uh-oh. Big swarms coming. Hold up. Uh-oh. Yeah, some of them get stuck, of course, you know. Oh, yes. And we need to make sure that this is done better, right? So that they fan out a little bit. Okay. More enemies. More enemies won't really do much until we have enemies... whatever that's called, until we have enemies colliding with each other. Try making enemies avoid each other by doing +1 on to a tile if there's already an enemy on it. No, it won't be +1 on a tile, they'll do enemy collision. Yeah, enemies don't have collision with each other. I will make it so that the enemies collide with each other. So, but that will be something we can do probably tomorrow. At this point, let's say we do 100 enemies, that's good enough. Can you set a random speed for the spawned enemies to stagger them a bit? No, staggering will happen when we have enemy collision. And do you guys think that colliding enemies all have the same direction in a flow field, or do they literally just read the game's flow field and then walk based on the flow field and ignore nearby enemies? The raid check is good because it's only done on the map. I can have thousands and thousands of enemies. The enemies just read the map. So that becomes reasonably cheap. I don't want enemies to stop when they collide, but I will push them away from each other. I will add a pushing factor. I'll basically do what Vampire Survivors is doing. I'll push them away. And then that'll hopefully result in... And I will also push enemies away from obstacles. I will not allow them to go there. Like what I do with the character, if an enemy walks in a direction, then they just slide along. They just slide along. I think it'll also make enemies get stuck. But that'll be the next. That will then be the next solution. I don't think everything's going to break when I add enemy collision. Don't think so. Will the enemies be able to destroy trees? Later down the line, I'm thinking of making enemies that destroy trees. But in the beginning, trees will be natural defenses. Why not Visual Studio? Because I like Visual Studio Code. I enjoy that more. Have you tried? Yeah, I have. I have tried that, my brother. I have. Man, I'm happy. Should I push this? Let me push this. I think you have a Discord AI couple. Enemy path. Just got much better. Next is enemy collision. Thank you very much, whoever linked this article or the blog post earlier. I have no clue how this code works, but it works. I absolutely don't understand anything here. It somehow goes into directions using a sign value, but it works. So really good stuff. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I DM'd you on Discord my implementation. Yeah, I'll try to read it later, but I'm cooked, mate. My brain is cooked. I totally did not understand this at all, but I think he's doing the same thing as this guy right here. Red Blob Games. Yeah, I should probably keep this, right? It seems very valuable. It's really good. What's the next step, good sir? The next step is to add enemy collision, but it's time. We'll play Gothic. Next step tomorrow is enemies colliding with each other and then enemies attacking buildings too. I really don't know how I'm going to implement enemies colliding and attacking buildings at the same time. Like, if an enemy is already attacking, I feel like they should not get pushed away. So I'll probably have to look into their billions how they do that, because is there like when there's 100 enemies getting to your walls, they can't all attack. So we'll see. Becoming Fire Mage today. That's what I want to do. Gothic. There you go. It's time, guys. It's time. Gothic time. Log in. Continue. It's time.
To get an audience with Gomez.
I was robbed of a random clip. Yeah, the problem with the random clips is that the bot is broken. So, yeah, there's no bot, my man. I apologize. It's broken. All right, guys. Let me know if the stream's lagging. I changed some of the graphics, and I hope that we are not lagging too much. Let me know, okay, if there's any issues. Let me see. Intel. Correctly checking. Present mon. 74%. Okay, as long as it's not getting too high, we should be good. Let me also close. This also always takes a lot of resources. Hopefully the game looks a little better now. 50 FPS, yeah, I mean my PC can't handle much. So yeah. It's a very old computer. But that's also what you need for game development. Okay, my brother. So, quick recap from last time. I went and not deleted. I went and stole every single item of the old camp. I have gotten a ring of ore skin. The cool thing is when you're shadow, they allow you to walk everywhere. And so I went into all of the rooms and stole from them to get some good loot, hopefully. And let me tell you, there was a long time. It took a long time because all of these chests are like stage 4 chests. And yeah, so I got this ring. I got some other stuff too. So the ring, this one we got from Iberian. We had that already. The Shadow's dress, by the way, terrible armor. It's the same as a digger's dress. It literally doesn't give me any better protection. So we gotta get to Fisk. It's a dress even. So like that's not good. Yeah, I found some really good rings. And let me tell you guys, it is only really worth it to loot chests inside Gomez area and maybe Iberion. Every other chest in the game so far has been really bad. I didn't find anything good other than there's one weapon, the Butcher, one-handed sword. I found this weapon here in this room. You have to somehow get into this room and then maybe put this guy to sleep because you can find that weapon here. I didn't want to do it on stream because it literally takes hours of riddle solving and then using websites to help you with the lockpick system, because otherwise it takes literal hours for one lock, and I don't think that's very fun. So I've gotten myself a lockpick solver now, and yeah, there's not many more locks to solve. Though these weapons don't really do much for us because we want to be fire mages. And that's a good thing. Fire mages. We need to bring the letter to the fire mages, to Milton. I forgot that last time. Hey, my man, Mr. Milton. I got some stuff for you.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for your boss, the highest fire mage. That would be Master Caristo. Why do you want to see him?
I want to become a fire mage, please.
I have a letter addressed to him.
That too.
Interesting. So, you come from outside?
Yes.
Are you a messenger? Something like that. A mage gave me the letter before they threw me in here. I understand. Can I see it? Not before I get my reward. You get it from Torres as soon as Caristo has the letter. My oaths to Innos bind me to truthfulness, so you can trust me. Now, please, let me take a look at that letter.
I'll let him take a look at the letter because Milton is good. All right, here.
All right, here.
I refunded all channel point redemptions. I appreciate that, Mr. AQ. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the help. Big W's in chat for Mr. AQ.
No.
Thank you.
At least, nothing you have to concern yourself with. I will hand it to Master Caristo.
So now he walks very slowly, and I'm not allowed, I think I'm not allowed to go in here, right? Can I go in here? Can I go? Oh. Can I open this?
Need a key for that.
Oh, look at this. I can talk to him. Hello.
Hey.
How you doing? I want to become a better alchemist. Nah, there's no way alchemist is good. 10. Nah. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize. I'll leave.
Come on, man. Piss off.
I'm sorry. Goodness.
All right. Caristo thanks you for delivering this letter. He said you can go see Torres about your reward.
Ooh, where can I find
Where can I
Torres?
find this Torres? He's usually just outside the temple. Of course, he's inside at night, so you'll have to catch him before dusk. See you later.
These freaking fire mages are pretending that is so important, bro. This doesn't look like coding enemy swarms. Well, we already did. Torres. Hello there, my man. How you doing? Talk to me. Hello. Buddy. Huh? You stupid? Hey.
I've had enough.
I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Like, how about you talk to me? What is wrong with this game?
Fights used to be better back then.
Yeah, we are learning about the swarms using gameplay, true. Maybe he talks to me now. Hey, Mr. Torres, I would like to get my reward. Can I get it? Ah, yes. Christo sent me.
Christo sent me. I delivered a letter from the outside, and he said you'll give me my reward.
A letter from the outside? Then you did us a great service. This is what I can offer as a reward. Choose wisely.
I want the potion. Give me the scrolls. I choose the ring of dexterity ring. I want the potion because I think this gives me permanent mana. It's really bad that they don't name the potion, because I think in the original game they name it Essence of Mana or something. So you knew.
Potion. Well chosen. That was the most valuable item of all.
Yes.
Drink the potion, and it will strengthen you.
Yes, there is strengthen. No. Mana. 2 max mana. That's nothing. 2.
Damn, was I thirsty?
I shouldn't have drank it. Should have drank it later. Can you teach me something?
Could you teach me anything?
What are you looking for?
I want to learn how to cry. I want to strengthen my... Wait.
Could you teach me? What are
Strengthen
I
my
want to
mind?
strengthen my mind.
Very well.
Oh, it's just mana. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Fine. I really need to find a way, guys, to spend my learning points. I have 85. I don't know what to spend them on, because I can't get new spells at the moment. I have enough mana. And so I'm literally just... Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of blocked with progressing. I don't want to spend it in strength. Hello. Alright, he's told me to go to Fisk to get better armor. Hopefully we get some more defenses. And then, in order to become Fire Mage, we need to solve the issue with the old mine. And in order to do that, we need to go to the sect camp, which is also our quest. So we'll go to the sect camp and then get the... Are you talking to me? Are you doing? How's it going?
How's it going?
Good. Like I said, one hand washes the other.
Okay, buddy. See you later. Alright, Fisk, do you have something for me, bro?
Hello.
Make my armor better? Talk to me.
Could you improve my armor?
For the right price, sure.
Ooh, what? That's nothing. Huh? Hold up. I barely get any... +4? Bruh. Should I buy this?
Oh, that felt good.
Is everyone in Gothic playing Fire Mage? Apparently because in the old game, magic was OP but very tedious to use. And so everyone that played the old game always wanted to use magic, but they never really used magic because it was super tedious. Even though it was OP. And so most people were just playing strength or maybe bowman. And so I think now that there's a new magic system, people want to try that out because most of them have already used one-handed weapons a lot. So for me, for example, I've used... you basically always use one-handed weapons in the original game. Bruh, like, what is the difference here? Oh my god, is that bad? Should I get it? Fine, we'll get it. Lol, I can get stuff here too? Holy. That is crazy. Okay, this. How do I... Hold to purchase. Alright, we got this. Then we get... Oh, should I spend so much money on this? I feel like I shouldn't. Because... Show me your goods. Anything good? Thorn. Light guard sword. Judgment sword. Water sword. Battle sword. Damn, longsword. This guy has he's got some good swords now. Very nice. Alright, no, we won't do it. I'll just keep it like this. Let's go to the sec camp. By the way, do I have VSync off or something? Yeah, it looks like it was off. Still working well? Yeah, okay, looks good. Alright. So, we need to get to the sect camp, and then we need to get to the mine after that. The difficult part now, I think, will be... You know what? I'm getting like 30 more mana. I'm getting 30 more mana. Where are you? What's that? Come here. I need some mana. Wait, what do you have?
For magical light.
Maybe this guy has a rune. Firebolt. Bro, this guy has nothing. Fireball. Oh, it doesn't cost that much. Transform into Minecrawler. Ball lightning inscription. Okay. Fireball. Oh, magic circle. 3. 3. How do I get to 3, bro? Alright, give me some mana.
Could you teach me what? I want to.
5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Damn! Ha ha ha! Look at me, guys. I have 70. Oh, 77 mana. Cakez 77. Ooh, nice. Perfect. Right, time to become Fire Mage. I wonder if I can get Zada's rope as well later down the line. Hopefully it's a good armor piece. Right. We could go here, it's fine. Lockpicking mage. Yeah, basically what I got for Gomez. For Gomez! I got myself a mod that lets you automatically pick chests. Because I think that's the one thing that should be removed or changed in the game. I don't think it adds any gameplay. If you spend 5 hours picking one lockpick just to get a couple of pieces of meat, maybe a potion if you get lucky, and some lower tier items like ore pieces and stuff like that. I think that's just boring. Doesn't really add to the game. Steam refund time trap? Yeah, true. You pick one lock, you're already over the 2-hour mark, and then it's over. You can't refund the game anymore. Now, I think they wanted to try something new with this, and it just didn't work out, unfortunately. The system is too complicated to follow. It does not make you relaxed. Like, for example, in Gothic 2 and 1, the original games, you can only go left or right. And then at that point it becomes a guessing game, which is kind of fun. But it doesn't really cause you much anxiety if you lose. Because you can remember a simple combination of left and right. In this game, or in this installation that we have here, you need to remember sometimes up to... The combinations are not even the problem. The combinations are... the problem are... the different plates and how they interact with each other. You could have one plate that moves 3 or 4 other plates and then maybe in the opposite or same direction. And so it becomes almost impossible to follow how the lock is supposed to be opened. And then it puts you out of this relaxing state, which is what you want to do when playing such a game. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Like, how many of you guys play games to relax, especially RPG games? Like, you go to farm a little bit, or maybe you know, Skyrim, you explore a cave, right? And then you go sneak mode or you go berserker mode. But the one thing that you're doing in all of these games is relax. You're trying to min-max your character, and you're choosing the content that you want to do on your own. And in my opinion, you can't relax when you have a lockpicking system that forces you to become a mathematician, essentially. Each time you pick a lock in Kingdom Come, it becomes easier. And therefore you get XP. Yeah, that's a nice idea. I mean, they already added XP to the lockpicking system here, but it's still way too difficult. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's this? That's a black wolf. Oh. Get out of my face! Nice. I just use a solver. Yeah, I have a solver for the locks now too. You press F6 and then it'll solve the lock for you. You don't have to. You can still try. But F6 solves the lock. And I use that for the remaining locks from now on. Because I don't think it adds much. Like, guys, remember episode number 2. I spent the entire episode just picking one lock and I didn't manage to do it. Actually, I think I did. But that was crazy. I've never spent so long on a lock. And then the reward was just... It was terrible items, man. We had nothing. We got absolutely jack shit. It was so disappointing. I mean, I got a club, but there was like subpar. You could just hit a bandit 5 seconds and knock him down, and then you get another club that's better. And that takes like 1 minute. I really enjoyed the puzzles in Indiana Jones games. Uh-oh. What is this? Yeah, they should have definitely... Or made the lockpicking system easier. So not have as many plates move other plates. Hold up. That's the wrong location. We need to go here. Okay, so as far as I know, we now need to go and get the focus and talk to Iberion. I hope that he's not mad because I stole a lot from him last time. That would be very unfortunate. All right, Lester, tell me about it.
Maybe later.
Huh?
Why are you still...
Wait, am I not supposed to... Oh no, wait, I need to talk to someone in the camp. Right, who was that?
I mean, if you say so.
Jay.
Not my issue to deal with.
Uber storage shed. Beasts of Corinnes. Peak
I'm not
performance.
getting involved.
Hold up.
Be in right now. Smoke is fire.
I really cannot follow. The Brotherhood's plan. Raven sends me, so I'm supposed to find Cain. Cain, okay. Well, last time Lester sent me to Iberion, I guess they added a little more content. Is this guy Cain? No. Who was Cain again?
Open your soul. Awaken. Shows himself.
shh. Wait, maybe Kane was in the marketplace. Hey, Kane! Where you at? Hello? It's Talas. Nope. Kane?
You are the awakening. Illuminate us, sleeper.
Wait, where would Kane be? Maybe where Baal Urun is? Hello, did you see Kane? Trying to find Kane here. Wait, do you have any good items? Hello? How you doing, my man? I need some things.
Some things. Let's trade.
Take a look.
Oh god, you... Oh, hold up. Steel mace. Light two-hander, two-handed smithing. Two-hand smithing?
Always the same old story.
Why are arrows so expensive? They cost 2 ore pieces. And I remember one time there was this one guy who sold me not ore pieces. They sold me arrows for 1 ore piece. Dusty bar. Nope. Go on a tooth. How you doing?
Can you train me?
No, you're not a member of our brotherhood. And even there, I only train Templars.
Great, fine.
Court Angar spoke to you?
Yes.
What did he say?
I mean, he didn't really tell me that, but okay.
He told me to return once I'm a Templar.
I see. He must have a high opinion of you. He hardly speaks to anybody. It's a great honor that he noticed you at all. Last time he deigned to speak to me was 2 months ago. Can you believe
One sec, guys. One sec. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see. Go on our tooth. Do you have anything to say? No? So this Kane is gotta be next to Baal Urun then. Has to be here somewhere. It's interesting, it's a different touch. In the old game, Lester would tell you about it. That there's preparing a summoning and would send you straight to Iberion. Balkada. Hey Kane, where you at, buddy? Takes too long. Where are you? Yo! Kane? No? Novice, novice. Kane. Harry Kane. Where you at? Where's this guy? Am I missing something? Huh? Kane?
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes, to be honest.
Nani? Where's Kane? Kane? Hello? Kane, where's Kane? Is he next to Kokolom, maybe?
That's in no way concerned.
Wait, wasn't Kane the guy that was next to Kokolom in the original game? But in this game, Kokolom is alone. Kokolom? Yeah, Kokolom. Like the guy. Hey. Bro. Move up. Raid boss, find Kane. Hey. Grow him. Okay, that's someone else. Bro, relax. I just checked where you at, bro. It's all good. Hold up, what's this? This is the Templar quarters. I'm lost. There's too many ways to go. Templar, that's where I was already. What is this? Kane? Hello? Any Kane? Bro, I'm lost. Where am I? What's this? Alchemy. Yeah, that's where Konkolom is. Maybe he's here.
Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
I'm just checking, man.
Kane.
Are you now? And what business does a shadow have with one of our novices?
Shut up, I just want to talk to him.
It's about ore. Kane still owes us.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh,
There's
when?
nothing but smoke all day. You're wasting your time, though. Kane isn't here. Master Colom is livid about it.
Huh?
Don't ask me. Maybe Colom knows more. He wasn't in a chatty mood this morning. You can go in. But I'm warning you. One false move.
Ah, shut up. I was already in there, buddy. Don't you tell me what to do.
Hey, you.
Hello.
Can't you see him? Wait. Aren't you that green blood who was milling about our camp earlier? Seems you found your people elsewhere. Good. We have no use for bandits and bootlickers.
Ah, shut your mouth. Okay, your sleeper buddy is really weak and I'm gonna defeat him. Just watch.
Business, I presume. Well, you're out of luck. Kane hasn't shown up this morning.
Why?
How should I know? Probably sleeping off his last smoke roll.
Don't make me go through the tents, man.
Now, off with you. I've got to get back to my experiments.
You can't be serious. Why did you add some stupid...
Know about it.
Shut up! Oh no, it's the same with...
Guess. Colom has no idea where he is.
No.
No?
Any idea where I should start looking?
Not really. I guess his hut is a good place to start looking. I hope he's all right. Been a bit off lately, talking about visions and the like.
Why do you care? Why do you care? You're in a prison. Every man for
I think it's near
himself.
the weed mashers. Just go there and ask around. I'm sure the other novices can
It's
tell you.
near the weed mashers.
What does this dream juice do exactly? Is it like swamp weed?
Not quite. Master Cologne makes it from the eye core of mine crawlers, and it brings us closer to the sleeper. Some of us, at least. But what am I saying? To you non-believers, this is all just a quick escape from your lives here.
All right.
Ah, shut the fuck up, buddy. Okay, how about you stop being so negative? Huh? How about you stop? You don't sound like a Templar. You sound like a buddy. Right, where are the wheat measures? Uh-oh.
We open our minds.
Wheat measures. Gotta be here. Right? Right? Hold up. Maybe not. Oh, there they are. To the left. Found them. Near the wheat measures. So I guess I'll just talk to some of these novices. Maybe this guy?
Just beyond help.
Nope. How about you?
What is it, man?
Ah, great. Great.
Sure, I guess.
You talk to me? I'm looking for...
Maybe.
No. Where can I find? No. Okay, so normal novices don't really talk about this stuff, so it's gotta be someone else. I don't think this one has any idea either. I found this drawing. Do you know this place?
I found this drawing. Do you know this place?
Eh?
Nice. He's plastered. This
Maybe Nuras knows. I found this drawing in Kane's hut. Wait, hold up. I found a drawing in Kane's hut? Really? Where?
Not my mess to fix.
Sketch?
That's a lesson they'll never learn.
Drawing of the abandoned mine. Woman drawing? Recipe? Which drawing are you talking about? Huh?
Watch what you say, man. Won't be falling for that again. Is anybody surprised?
Which drawing are you talking about? Can I see it?
I'd rather not.
Why is it not labeled? Nani?
Does in no way concern me.
Oh, I have an inscription of Lightning Ball? That's crazy. Oh, Letakio, how you doing, my man? Thank you very much for subbing. How have you been, Cakes? Good, good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Hope your game's coming along well, bro. Big W's. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the support.
It's a possibility.
I don't know which drawing he means. I really have no idea.
Alone. Meaning, not a word to anybody.
Mysterious note.
To dismiss it so quickly.
Yeah.
I found this drawing in Kane's hut. Any idea what it shows?
Looks like a mine to me. I don't know. You should ask someone else.
What do you mean?
Try Lester. Not the most faithful of us, but he knows his way around the colony.
Alright, maybe Lester goes with me. That'd be a great quest. Let's go. Give me my torch, please. Can you guys step away from the torch? Step away from my torch. Please. I need my torch. Hey. Get out of here! I want my torch. Thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Oh, no. Now I need to run away. Uh-oh. We gotta be careful. I don't wanna... No. I need to go here. Uh-oh. Run away. What the hell just happened? Run away. We good? All right, if I run to the beginning of the camp and I have aggro, they will all aggro. My Steam page just got approved. Nice, my man.
He shows us the way.
All right, let's see. Let's hope that they don't attack me. Otherwise, I have to. Oh no! I need to wait now. Freshest swamp water ever seen. Yeah, true. Bro went right in there dipping himself completely. Okay, so I kinda need to find a hut and sleep in it. So they don't attack me. Great. I think there was one hut here somewhere.
I've had enough.
Oh. Okay, wait. It's only this guy. He should die from the burn. Alright, let's sleep. Missed the game dev part? Yep. You can go back in the vault though. Philos. Okay, I think we should be good now. There you go. People said, buddy, you can go back in the vault and watch the replay, okay? It's not gone.
Hey. People say you know your way around the colony. Can you take a look at this?
I don't know what map you mean. What is this?
A drawing. Where did you get that from? Long story. Is that a real place? Do you recognize it?
It's gotta be the abandoned mine.
Yeah, this has to be the abandoned mine. The one by the exchange zone.
Why would you just make me go there?
A couple of years ago, though, and Gomez had it closed ever since. But come on, what is this?
Oh my god, this is... Why would you send me all the way across the colony to do some stupid fetch quest just to go back to this area and get the focus, just to go back to the mine again to get the secretion? Like, what the hell is this? Who thought this was a good idea to bring me all the way across the entire colony for one fetch quest for the stupid Kane? Because apparently Kane can't be in the camp. No, that'd be too easy. What?
Kalam's apprentice has gone missing. I found this in his hut.
Kane, you mean? Interesting. I heard him tell Fortuno how the sleeper has been sent.
Oh my god, yeah, I don't even care for the reason. So now I'm supposed to fetch this guy, right? Raven sends me, I'm supposed to... Yeah. Lost apprentice. He says if I want to gonna have to bribe the guard. Lester says abandoned mine, but up the exchange though. This is so stupid. You're making me go to the exchange zone. I hope the guy that made this quest gets fired, bro. What do you mean? I'm supposed to just walk there? Why? And oh, so apparently the only time Kane is missing is the exact same time that I have to search for him. He couldn't be missing before. No, he has to be missing right now. So I can't complete the quest and get the focus stone. Wait, I should go to the goblin camp here and get the almanac. Oh my god. That makes me mad. That makes me really mad. But it's a stupid fetch quest for no reason. That was not in the game. And reason why? Because it's annoying. I don't want to go through the entire camp. Just... Oh, go there, buddy. Oh, yeah, and go there. And teleport. No, no teleport for you. You said you play to relax. Yeah, but that's not relaxing if I have to go over the entire colony just for one person. Okay, that is not relaxing. Nah. Can't relax when your time's wasted. True. This is literally just a waste of time. Hey. Come here, here. Huh? What do you want? Whoa. I have to do this quest now, yes. This is the story quest. The story quest sends me to the furthest place. You think about it like this, okay? The story quest sends me to the north, only to send me to the south. In the original game, the story quest would send you to the north, then close to the north, then close to the northeast. Yeah. And then back to the south. So it makes a small circle. But this one is literally north, south, north again, and then south again. So it's like, it makes no sense. All right, this is where we find the almanac. And I'm going here immediately. Where are you going? Oh, wait, hold up. Settings. Accessibility. Was it here? Nope. Game? No. Display, graphics, mappings? Wait. Combat flow help. Accessibility. Huh? Ah, here. Always. Show hard bars. I want to know how much health I have. And there's more. I can't see. What? Hey, how's it been? Hey, Code Agree, my man. How you doing? Good. Thank you very much for asking. Slowly getting back into it. Made some good coding progress on the game today. Very happy. Time to finish Gothic. Old sword. That's it. Alright, as far as I know, there is a... And don't you tell me, if they lock this almanac behind the key, I'm gonna be so mad. I know that there is an almanac here that I need to get. Oh my god, I deal no damage to these guys. 120 XP. That's crazy. Alright. Damn, I just smashed these two guys. Black Goblin. Uh-oh. As far as I know, this is full with goblins. How super cool are you doing? It's wild to me that someone added quests to a lockpicking simulator. There is a lock gate. You need to go to the east border of the map to get the key now, yeah. Alright, AoE. Boom. Boom. Destroy them. Damn, that looks cool. I feel powerful. Holy. Look at this, guys. Damn. 240 XP? What? Oh, hold up. Hey, move, you idiot! Damn. Did you see that? He just got blocked. Black Goblin. Nice. Give me some of those. Who had like 400, 240 XP? What's this? Hellcap? Slave's bread? Oh, maybe I killed them both at the same time. That's why it's 240. Uh-oh. Can't see. Bro, that's crazy. I don't see anything. Hold up, what? What's the music? Oh, hey there. How you doing? Hi. Yeah, just passing by. How you doing, my man? Ich hab gerne Rücken frei. There's nothing here. Just a dead... Oh. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Can I not jump? Hold up. Wait. What is this? What do you mean I can't jump? Bro, use your arms. Bro, what? Okay, that's some bullshit. You can make that jump. Even I can make it, and I'm fat. Alright, unrealistic game design. My character is definitely stronger than this. Oh. Bro, they deal no damage to me? Oh, never mind. They actually do. What is this? Damn, the cave looks really good. Not gonna lie. Who's attacking me there? Alright, the reason why we're going here now, by the way, is because I know that later down the line, they sent me here. Because they stole a book, and we want to get that book. It's called the Almanac in English. And this book is supposed to be used for the summoning. If we don't get it now, then we have to go back here later. Double kill! Damn! I'm wondering where it is though. I killed so many already. I can't see. I see nothing. Hold up. Bro, it's so dark in here. Can I... No, I can't. I have to always... That's a bit annoying. Fine. Think I'm missing to go up here. There's got to be some more. Right? Huh? Was I here already? I'm lost. Oh, what is this? Slave's bread. Looks like there's money here. No? Bro, if they coded it so that I can't take the book now, I must be so mad. No offhand torch? No, you either hold it in the hand or not. If you made it so I can't pick up the book right now, bro, you bet I did not do that. I'll be tweaking. I just wanna get the book! Okay, guys, maybe I lied. We might not be able to get Fire Mage today, because this quest is just stretching itself thin! Very thin! And I'm lost. Hold up. I need that. I don't even hear goblins anymore. Never mind. Someone is attacking me. Someone else. Uh-oh. Alright, time to hit him. Attack! I deal no damage? What? Hold up. I need to smoke some weed. Use the damn magic! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Magic is OP, bro. Remember this quest design for your own game to put out content, to pad out content? Yeah. Oh, so people are only playing for half an hour? Hold up, wait. I'm gonna send you all the way to the North Pole to get me a key that is inside an ice chamber, frozen for eternity. Only so that you can open up this door right here to go to the next chapter. Good job. You found the key. Very nice. Now go back all the way to the south to open up that door. Good job, buddy. 1 hour playtime max. Padding 30 minutes. Nice. Good stuff! What the hell is this? Looks like a door. Now, where's the almanac? Almanach. Here's the chest. Hold up. Chest time. Put it in the ground. Where's the book? Surely this was just the wrong chest, guys. Don't worry. It was just the wrong chest. Surely there is another chest that that I did not see yet, where the book is actually in. And we just have to find it. Don't worry about it. Because, you know, the goblins have already stolen the book from Talas the Novice. We just usually don't know it yet. Okay, so where is the correct way to go? Here? Oh! Wait, no, wait, I go outside. Yeah, this is where it leads me outside. That is obviously the wrong way, because we didn't get the book yet. Let's go here. So we still have to find that book. Maybe here. Okay, so no, we already went this way. That was the wrong way to go. Obviously, it's not here. I mean, anyone could have seen that, yeah. So it's not this way. It's this way. Surely. See, because I didn't pick up the 2 mushrooms, that means this is the right way to go. Yeah, I mean, we have been in this chamber. But there's more. We just didn't. Yeah. We didn't explore it yet. Yeah, I hear growling. Good stuff. All right, let's save. Because now we're getting into the actual cave. Yeah. Buddy. That all you could do? I feel like they need to rebalance those Geschosse that they're werfen in English. Because they're really weak. Okay, for a second there I was worried that we wouldn't find ourselves the almanac. Hold up. But obviously it's already here. Just need to grab it. And beat the goblins. The fireball does so little damage. Yeah, but it's a level 1 spell. You get it. You can get it at level 1 effectively. With your first level up, you can get fireball already, and it actually think about it like this. At level 1, you could go into this cave and kill all the goblins in this cave if you have enough mana recovery. There is the chest. See, I told you guys. It doesn't sound too safe. Wait, there's no chest. What? There is no chest. No chest. Is there nothing here then? Maybe some good loot? Oh yeah, smoke that weed. It looks like we're going to have to beat a goblin boss. That looks like a boss arena. Damn, you know what this reminds me of, guys? Dark Souls. Hold up, where did I come from? I came from here, went into this. That's the boss, okay. Surely... Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Need to quickly eat and get my mana potions up. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a big fight now. Minus 8 bucks mana. That's crazy. Let me see. Where's my bar? Please, I need to see my bar. 50 mana. Let's put 50 mana on 6. Alright, 6. Alright, time to go in. You ready? Are you guys ready for the boss? Let's get this guy down. Or not. Horn? So surely there is the almanac here. I see a... That's not a book. Where's the book? Jug, goblet, plate, iron, 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 mace. Where is the book? I must have missed it. I must have missed it. Where is the book? Did I already pick up the almanac? I must have missed the book. It must be somewhere here. I didn't even get good loot. I didn't even get any good loot here. I obliterated an entire colony of goblins. I erased their grandchildren and grandpas and their entire ancestry line. They will never be able to make goblins again here. Like, this is completely ausgerottet in English. And I didn't get anything. The loot the goblins had was better. Wait, hold up. We are not done yet. Oh, you can't be serious. Climb wall? Terrible game design. I'm calling it absolutely atrocious bad game design. Terrible. Thank you for making me waste my time so that I need to go. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, okay? I start at point A. Point A is the old camp. No, let's start. Point A is at the very north tip of the colony. That's the swamp camp, okay? So they want me to go all the way to the south so that I can go back to the north. So, yep, from north to south to north. Then, once I'm back north, will have found Cain. I need to find the focus stone. The focus stone is close by here somewhere in the woods. Let's call that point C. Let's say that's in the middle of the map. About the middle, but you could say it's a bit further to the north. So it's close by. Unless they moved it, of course. Then I need to go back to the north to tell them about the focus stone. And then I need to go back all the way to the south because I need to get the secretion from the crawlers, because the focus stone is not enough. It's part 1 of the quest. Part 2 is they need secretion to build this dream juice thing, right? So that's back to south again. Then, okay, while I'm going to the south, I can already go into this cave to get the book, but since it's not spawned yet, I need to go back to the north after I went to the south to tell them about the secretion and give them the secretion. Okay, then they tell me, oh, we have the secretion and we have the focus stone, but we lack the knowledge. We lost the book. Then I need to get the book again. And I could get the book while going to the old mine. They moved to Unreal Engine so they can't spawn before the quest needs it for performance. Missed Dono? Wait, I missed the Dono? Oh man, did I? Where? Yo, my man, bro, and doing anything but coding his C++ game? What you talking about? I was coding my game for 4 hours. How about you go back in the vault and look it up yourself, buddy? We're doing anything. What are you talking about? How about you be on time next time? Huh? When the stream starts? And then you wouldn't say that. Thank you very much for the money, though. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Big W's. Hours, rookie numbers. Oh, how about you do that with a family, huh? Where you have to pick up your daughter from kindergarten and then come back and talk to me. Why don't you install Cheat Engine to make it more relaxing? Oh, so now opening up logs in a totally terrible lockpicking system is cheating. Oh, buddy, how about you spend all the time opening up these logs and then come back to me, huh? How about when you spend 10 hours plus on one log or 2 logs because it's in the water and you don't have enough time to breathe and you basically get no items out of this, but you still want to open up the chest because there could potentially something be in the chest? How about then you come back to me and we talk again, buddy, huh? And then you will probably use the Cheat Engine again and you will apologize for what you just said. Like these keyboard warriors, it's insane, man. What you mean I brought you some maps? You wanted maps. I'm not going away. I want your XP. I've had enough. 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 Come here. Boom, boom, boom. I've had enough. I've had enough. Thank you for that. No, don't sit on the don't. I want to loot you. Stand up, buddy. Loot him. Thank you very much for the money. Hunting bow. They're very nice. How much you have? Ooh, a longbow. Thank you so much. Brother, the lockpicking minigame was made to be relaxing. You can't just relax and think about your life while doing the puzzle. Why would you intentionally remove relaxing minigame? Oh, so this guy knows exactly what the minigame is and that's relaxing. Great, how about you do it yourself then, if it's so fun? I'm telling you, I've never once in my life downloaded a cheat for a minigame ever. Whether that be Skyrim, other lockpicking simulators, nothing. But this is crazy. How many companies these days want to make RPG games like The Witcher 3 and Elden Ring? We're gonna be making a 3D game at some point. Just you wait. And I will not be making these quests, okay? I will not be making such quests. So now I have to bribe a guard to go to the exchange zone? I'm a shadow. Why would I bribe a guard when I'm part of the old camp? That makes no sense. I can go to the old mine as much as I want to. I'm killing this guy if I have to. Huh?
Do you know how to get into the old mine back?
Again? What's the matter? Wait a bloody minute. Jackal told me you managed to get into the shadows.
Yes, my man.
Can't think of anyone who made it this quick. Still,
yeah, the talent. Yeah. What? It's official business. Yeah.
I'm investigating something for Raven.
Investigating, eh? Fine then.
If he said no, I would have killed him. No joke. Also, I already went into the mine before. 200 XP! Damn, that's good. F5. Alright, let's see. Kane? 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 Meatbag? Hold up. Schlitz! Alright. So, where's the almanac, Kane? Did you bring the almanac? We need that later. Kane? I didn't find the almanac in the cave of the goblins. Did you bring that with you? The sleeper taught you, right? He told you to take the almanac. You already took it from the cave. Right? Not gonna lie, this is cool. Like being able to crouch and then going through, that's cool. Kane? 100% there's like some shadow beast coming in a sec. Or imagine if the bridge collapses. I'd be dead. Yeah, it'd be over. GG's. Nah, they don't have destructible terrain. A mine crawler. Oh, oh. A mine crawler. Come here! What? 2-shot? Huh? They're made out of paper? Lol, there's nothing. Pff, that's a breeze. And here I was worried. Like, oh, so menacing music 100% is going to be difficult. That's nothing. I have like 100 gazillion shots that can fire. Bro's playing. No, I'm playing on the Gothic difficulty, okay, buddy? But that was a small minecrawler. Look, I can squash him with my feet. Like, stomp! Stomp on him! Boom! That's a cool looking mine, bro. I'm supposed to... See, like, guys, they added this quest to the old mine. The abandoned mine. Because otherwise you wouldn't go here. That's the only reason I'm here right now. They needed a way for the player to go to this mine. Bro, that's crazy. Oh no, there's gotta be a chest in here. I can already see it. That looks good though, man. That looks really nice. They did a really good job. But I'm still mad about the fact that they make me go here. You make me go here for no reason other than to show off your mind skills. You are my inspiration. You are my inspiration. You're my man. I appreciate it. Great streamer. Actually true. Hold up, guys. There was... Wait. No, wait. So... There's one way to go here. Wait, am I dumb? Wait, huh? Hold up. That's the other way. Okay, so we have to go here. Fine. That's a good looking cave, buddy. Can someone see a chest on the ground? Oh, what was that? Damn, that's a big mine. Holy cow, look at the visuals. Look at this. Damn. Hold up. Hold up. Oh no, I pressed F11. Apologize. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I added a mod that allows me to use the camera. Look at this. Hold up. What's that? Accessibility? Damn. Definitely looks nice. Wanna make a screenshot here. Whoopsie. Alright, that's good enough. Do another one. Though Unreal, yeah, Unreal Engine is great, man. I think we just go up for now. I wanna go into the water later. I'm pretty sure there's a chest in there. Or would be worth it if it didn't, if it gave a bit more. Uh-oh. Hold up. How do I get there? I guess I have to jump. Okay. We can make that. Hiya! Never mind. We can't. What the hell is going on? What is this? One nugget? Wait, detached winch. Okay. You guys see a chest? Anyone see a chest? Uh-oh. Go up. Go up. Hurry up, man. Come on. Okay. I think we have to go here. Guys, if you see a chest, let me know, okay? I don't want to miss anything. There has to be at least 1 or 2 chests in here. King's Tide. These are important. There's a chest. You see that? No, that's not a chest. Never mind. I'm wrong. There's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing in here? Hold up. We need to go out. Oh, no. No, go up. Under you, to the left. There was one chest to the left. Really? Okay, I'll check. So you're saying to the left. Oh yeah, there's one. Thank you. I appreciate that. So a lockpicking system in action. Watch. Unless it opens up immediately. Oh, it opens up immediately. Never mind. Good stuff. Anything else? Uh-oh. Was this a mistake? Go up. Please go up. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotta be careful here. You inspired me to make my Roblox game. Hey, cool, my man. That's awesome. Keep going, buddy. Yeah, I think we could. I think that's it. I think I found the important part. They put some vents here, which I think I'll need later. Alright. Let's go here. Yeah, about that fire mage situation, it'll take a bit longer to become fire mage. I didn't expect to have to go into an entire old cave just to fetch one person. Because he decided to go there. Wait, he didn't decide there. The developers of this game decided he would go here. What is this? No! I thought I could make that jump. I really want to see... but I have to go down again. No, I want to see if I can use this... The gate down, if I can open up the gate. I feel like that thing allows me to do this. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. Oh! That's what it is for. I see. XP? You doing something or? That looks cool, man. Damn, that's nice. I think we're good to go. All right. F. That's nice. That's a god that I like. Right, can you jump, bro? Yes. Yes. Oh, oops. What the hell is that? I'm really not scared about the mine crawler. Hey, that's a mine crawler, Niv. Oh. Aha, look at these. Aha, they do nothing. Small mine crawlies. Strong beer. I really enjoy looting abandoned places. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? It's not entirely this, but it reminds me of Blighttown in Dark Souls 1. Tiny bit. So a lot of verticality. You're not necessarily in fear of falling down all the time. But it's nice and dark. There's someone here somewhere. Where are you? Ah! Surely there's going to be an amazing weapon here or some rune, right? Okay, so it looks like this is where I can jump down and get out of here. Climb wall. Ah, so I could have climbed. Oh, a chest. Hello? Is this locked? What do we have here? Nothing really. Dream call is good. Send highlighted message. You inspired me to make my first Roblox game. Oh man, I appreciate it. That's awesome to hear, bro. I wish you good luck. Alright, what do we have? Anything? Yeah, I'm not picking up any of the ore because I have enough ore. And it's only like 9 ore or something that you get out of these. Okay, so apparently we now have to swim below the gate, looks like. Fine. Let's go. You know, guys, I found a way for torches. Watch. If you jump into the water, with torch equipped, you will unequip a torch. That's how you can do it. Damn, that looks good. Holy. Still, you know, making me go all the way here just to show the cool place is really annoying. Can I use this? What was that? Ooh, that's far down. Okay, so there's gotta be water. Damn, that looks cool. Caven leafed. Man, where did Kane go? It's like Kane just vanished. Right, chest's gonna be down here 100%. Look at all of the ore. Watch this be a lockpick chest. No, wasn't. Why is there no more lockpick chests? That's odd. Huh. There's nothing here. Oh, there's absolutely nothing. Looks like we have to dive. Fine. You guys ready? Hold up, what is this? There's nothing. Nope. No loot. Alright. Time to go under. Damn, that's nice. Okay, so there's nothing under the water. Under the water. Oh, what's this? What was that? Nothing. Nothing. Mole rats? It's nothing. Ouch. I like how I can just ignore them because they that's a big one. Hold up. Who's this? That's Radical. Oh, hold up. Don't move away. Mole rat mother? I found Twitch chat's mom. Oh, wow. That's a big one. Oh, 5 pieces of meat. Where's my HP bar? Turn it on. How much HP? Oh man, she did some damage. Why did I drop raw meat? You see, yeah, you're right. The meat should be cooked. That'd be some actual peak game design. If the enemy's burning, they draw cooked meat. Yeah, good idea. Hey, should I write that down for my own game? I guarantee you when I code something like this in, someone's gonna suggest that 100%. Minecraft has it really? Smart. Smart. You see like the guy is very firefighter. I was like more swimming, bro. I'm done swimming. Bro, what's wrong with this cave? Still going. Are we done? Did I come from here? Oh, damn. There's 2 ways to go. I hate that. I don't like splitting ways. I always think I'll miss out. You know, guys, It's always the same. You go into the way splits up and you choose the wrong path. See, I chose the wrong path. I knew it. And if you choose the right path, you always have to go back anyways. Surely there's gonna be some big loot here, right? Wait, that's it? Wait, it goes even further. Oh, stop. Don't do that. Can you stop? King's Tide. Got it. The cave is procedurally generated. It's infinite. Yeah, true. Hold up. Where did we just get to? Oh. Oh, that's definitely the right place. Yeah. The music tells us, yeah. But there's a chest down here, 100%, so we gotta get the chest first. Just you watch. There's a chest with amazing loot. I can smell it. Never mind. There's nothing. Okay. You now. Uh-oh, Belia. This is a symbol of Belia. Damn. Hey, what do you mean? The fire? It does damage. Lol, I'm burning. That's funny. Man, this cave's been endless. Holy cow. That's a big temple. Reminds me of Skyrim. Hello? Extract of magic energy. Thank you. Oh, it looks like it goes up there. Anything good here? Loot? Any loot? Essence of healing. Can I like do some here? No? Nothing? It's just a cool looking temple. What is this? Man, this looks like a trap to me. What was that? Uh-oh. Hold up. I need mana. 6. Okay, guys. Boss fight incoming. Yeah, wait. One sec. I'm generating screenshots, okay, for the YouTube. One sec, guys. One sec. I'm generating a good screenshots. Shot. Off. Okay. F10 cam. There we go. Boss fight. I'm pretty sure I have to fight him. 100%. 100%. There's no way this is not a boss fight. What about dynamic? Should be good. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. No talking? Oh, I see. Ah, you do nothing. What did you say? I couldn't hear you. He's running away.
Let's see what he has on him.
That was nothing. Strange amulet. Oh, Krushpach. An axe. Damn, that's a good axe, actually. There was nothing. Why did you go here? You stupid? He went all this way. Oh, there's more stairs. That's cool. Into this orc temple. Oh, look, a chest. Hello. Surely there's gonna be some amazing item in here. 19 damage? This is not easy mode. It is gothic difficulty. Let's see.
That's gotta be Kane.
I'm just a good gamer.
That thing feels magical.
What is magical?
Guess I should tell Kalam his apprentice is dead.
What is magical? What you talking about? Where's the focus stone? Oh, you mean the okay, so there's a chest here. Let's open that. Nice design temple. I like it a lot. It's really cool. Really cool looking. Ring of defense. Yeah, I've got better items. Okay. The chests are a bit of a letdown, but it is how it is. Can always have good chests. Guys, do I go back and explore the part of the mine that I didn't go into? I could go left or right. I went right. And of course, it was the path that would lead me outside of the cave. Yeah, I mean, for a gothic veteran, such as myself, of course this is easy. Just you wait until I play Dark Souls 2, okay? Muscle memory does not deplete. Just you wait. It'll be a breeze. Easy. And then, you know, then we will play... then we will make a Dark Souls game ourselves. Oh! Just you wait. Alright, where's the... Hold up. Wait. Where was it? Where did we go? Did we come from here? Yeah, we came from here. Yes. Oh no, yeah, just wait. The only question will be... engine making an engine or using an engine? That'll be the question. I don't know. It's probably better to use an engine, huh? Because we don't need crazy performance. I think Unity would be best. Honestly. Right, we're almost there. I'm pretty sure I missed some epic loot. Let's see. No, honestly, I think listen, think about Valheim. Valheim is made in Unity. Uh-oh. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. There's only a chest here? I can't even breathe? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, you can't be... I live! See, that's what I mean. I want to see you smart-ass keyboard warriors go into this cave and then open up this chest. Great, now I have to go back. Thank you, game. Awesome. I was done, you know, but I need the chest. There could be some epic legendary weapon that, you know, 99% sure it's not, but you never know. F5. And you know what the crazy part is, guys? You will laugh when you hear this. You can't save well in the water. They didn't implement that because they didn't know how to. Like, that's a limitation, you know, because it's 1999 and you can't save in the water! While underwater, okay, I can understand. But below, while you're just swimming in water, Nee. Das machen wir hier nicht so. This is Elder Scrolls 6. No, in Elder Scrolls you can actually save in the water, bro. Underwater, I can see why, but it was confused, it didn't work too. Yeah, like below water, I can understand. Okay, fine. Right, you could potentially just go underwater, safe, and then you can never come out. Fine, right? You could lock yourself in. But on top of the water? Bro. Alright, we need to get some air. Save. We can't save the game. Yeah, of course not. Maybe I can go up here? No, I can't. I'm just testing the waters to find a good spot. One sec. I think that's literally the only place where you can breathe. Good thing is I have cheats, watch. Or it's open immediately. F6. Hold up. Hurry up, man. Yes. Like for nothing. Literally nothing in the chest, bro. Run back. Bro, there's no way. I lose. I die. I can't open this chest. Okay, I'm not opening this chest. This chest is impossible to get to. And it has terrible items. Good game design, good game design. Very good, yeah. Thank you very much. I'm playing on Gothic difficulty. See, like, this is the reason why I added a cheat to the game that allows me to open up chests. Because I literally had to spend... I would need to spend 3 hours on this lock just to open it. No. No, thank you. And then, you know what you get? You know the item that we got in the chest? The weapon that we saw in the chest? You wanna know what type of weapon we got? It was... this right here. Thorn of Wounds. 18 damage. To drown to death. Good stuff. Anyways, good cave. I like it a lot. It was cool. The orc was also cool. I wonder if I can already beat orcs. Would be a bit OP. But okay. Love the Skyrim design. We can immediately go out of the cave and don't have to backtrack. That's amazing. Where are we now? Hold up. Is this where I think it is? Oh, we found this earlier. Oh, it's a strange amulet. This is the entrance we found all the way at the very first episode. It's from the other side. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. And you know what's awesome, guys? Oh, it's completely dark out here. Great. We just have to go back to the... Shh! Water. We just have to go back to the swamp camp now. Which is all the way on the other side of the map! And we'll do that next time. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you had fun today. I appreciate it. And yeah, see you next time, buddies. GG. Good day. Good day. W day. W day. We made some good progress. I'm very happy about it. See you guys next time.